That's crazy. Oh, my Fallout music stopped. How long ago did it stop? That's kind of lame. Let me make sure everything is good before we continue down the path of righteousness. Okay, let's see. What was I gonna do? Okay, yes. Hello, all. That's good. Okay, boom. Okay. Okay. Looks good. We look good. We feel good. Do I feel good? I feel great. Okay. That's crazy. Okay. Boom. I said a boom, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka boom. Do I need... Aw, it's broken? No wonder my head keeps getting smashed. Okay. Let's do... Man, I'm out of ammo for everything. Alright. I would be bored too. Is my dad just taking...
I'm sorry, but I'm not at liberty to chat right now.
You're not at liberty to chat with me? What? Oh, is my dad waiting for me to follow him? Also, why is my dad wearing the same Vault 101 outfit? You'd think he'd get a wardrobe change. Womp, womp, womp. Wait, do I have to follow him the whole way? Please don't tell me I have to follow him the whole way. Okay. Come on, Dad. I said a boom, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka boom. Alright, big dog. Where are we headed? It's like he's just fast enough to the point where he doesn't... Uh-oh. There's an automatron. A protectron. I wonder if my dad knows how evil I am. I bet you he doesn't. I bet you he has no idea that he's hanging with the evilest man. Come on, dude. Come on, Dad. Is Dad invincible? Dad can't die. Dad has the immortal... what? What? Where are you going? Come on, man. Come back. Where are you going? Stop. Stop running. I'm coming. Hold on, pop-ups. Thought it was snowing again. Haha, 2 stim packs. I can catch up to you now. My agility must be awful, because I cannot catch up to old man. Slow down! Slow down! Come on, bucko. I'm trying to catch up to you, Pops. Please. You're taking too long. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah. Oh shit. Get it, Dad. I gotta reload. Get it, Dad. Get him. You gotta want to kill him. There's not a single thing about where is Clover? Is Clover dead? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na
You're
na.
listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eden, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. Greetings, dearest America. This is your President, John Henry Eden. Let's chat.
I'll listen. I'll listen to what you got.
It's time we discuss something rather important.
Rather
The
important,
issue
you
at
said.
hand is, well, my presidency.
Okay.
The question has been raised, I know, as to just how I came to be elected to this most illustrious office,
Uh-huh.
or whether or not I had been elected at all.
Uh-huh.
To that, I must answer, of course. Of course, I was elected. Sweet America. Of course. Is it all right to vote the very foundation of a democracy? Fortunately, in the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election.
The
You
details.
understand. But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people of this great nation decided I should be. I am your
Urban
duly elected
invader.
representative.
That's what I am. The urban invader.
When the time comes, when my term is up, America will be free to elect a new president. And that person will have our full faith and confidence and carry our collective values forward into the future.
Yes, sir.
Democracy, dear America. Democracy now and forever.
And forever.
We've got apart now, you and I. But don't be sad, America. The
Okay,
Enclave
you know
is
what?
working
My butt
tirelessly
cheeks
to
are
rebuild
swindled.
this great nation, so you don't have to. Until next time, this is President Eden signing off.
Uh-huh. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Oh, hi there. I'm Bittercup.
Hey, Bittercup. Lady killer?
No one understands me. You're just like all the others around.
I don't know about that, but
Fine, be that way. God, life. Oh yeah? What? That's why I never go out during the day.
what the hell?
You're not,
Oh,
seeing anyone right now, are you? Oh, well, I need to get going. But come back and visit me sometime, okay?
Racial quotes.
what?
Mouth of your president.
Bittercup.
You came to visit. You'll never guess. Here.
People under our system
Oh, okay.
in a money.
I wander around town to find chalk and makeup sometimes. Not like there's any place to buy stuff.
Well, I want to buy some stuff.
Ever wonder what it would be like to slit your wrist? I watched someone die once. Now that mutants, unless someone can figure out. They took them to Germantown. Probably to that old... some... Rescue whoever the hell you like. But they aren't...
Okay. Alright, time to go kill these goobers.
I haven't slept in weeks.
I can't... na, 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 na,
I'm President John Henry, and you're listening to Enclave Radio.
Enclave
Voice
Radio.
of reason in this cold, unreasonable world.
Can we go yet? Oh, yeah. What?
Man, that's weird. That was a weird thing that happened. Da 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 da. Ma 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 na 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 da 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 do 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 do. Da na 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 na. Yankee Doodle into town, riding on a turtle. Turn the corner just in time to see a woman's girdle. Yankee Doodle doo doo doo. Da 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 da. Hallelujah. Glory, glory, what's it to ya? Glory, glory.
Oh, hi there.
Sweet America, hello again. This is President.
God.
I'd like to have a chat. It's time to discuss something rather important. Here's you in hand.
You're not.
My presence.
Oh,
The question has been raised,
Yeah.
I know, as to just how
you came to visit. Here.
No, I wanted the ammo.
I had been elected at all.
Ever. Now.
I must answer the call. Of course, I was
They-
elected. Sweet America. Isn't the right quote the very foundation
There's.
of a democracy?
Thank you.
Fortunately,
Da 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 in the springtime and sometimes What's up, Thomas? How you doing, man?
I am
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, what's it to ya? Glory, glory, hallelujah.
and competence.
I'm on your
Carry our collective values forward.
I'm on you.
Democracy, dear
That
America.
sucks that you're bored.
Democracy now and forever.
Democracy now and forever. You heard the guy. You heard the man. You heard the rizzle, manizzle, patoozle, loozle, doozle, the diddly jiddly, the fajuttle duttle nuttle do, the fajiddly doodly noodle diddle falootle do. You get the weapon in Aqua? Dun 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 dun. Run away, run away. I took so long to import that Destiny 2 video, but I went in there with my threadling build, and oh my god, it made me realize how much I was like not bad at Destiny. Of course, I tried to cut it down so you don't get to see like the peaks of my build, but oh, bless me. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh. Da 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 da. Da 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 do 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 do
Hello,
do.
my beautiful America.
My
This is
beautiful America.
It's time we have
It's time to
a talk.
did it duel.
Amongst us who would shatter our hopes for peace, order, and security. These radical malcontents don't care about you. They don't care about America. All they care about is fulfilling their own selfish desires.
It's not me. I care about America.
These agitators
I care about America. Honey, honey, grab my double barrel. They're trying to take America over my cold, dead hands.
any and all stealing.
Oh, what was that? A landmine?
The so-called Brotherhood of Steel. Don't be
The Brotherhood of Steel, more like Brotherhood of Dummies.
connections.
They can't even spell steel, darling. Hand me my bush light.
Are nothing more
No, no, no.
criminals
Not the bush light. The bush light. Give me the bush potion from, what's that game that our son keeps playing? The Fork Niff?
important
Fork Nizzle? Yeah, y'all remember Snoop Diggle Diggle Dog?
and don't be fooled.
Y'all better be careful.
Those who have
I
left
can't.
the Brotherhood
I can't trust them.
branded outcasts are just as dangerous, even more so being in exile.
The
What
mining
about the
laser.
slavers of Paradise Falls? Frighteningly irradiating ghouls.
I've never played Starfield.
And last but not least, the hideously mutated super mutants that have completely
I have
overrun
a
the
better
entire
gun?
downtown DC.
You'll get a better gun when I get
Bottle
honey.
cap for you.
Wait a minute.
You're always welcome to take whatever you want, lover.
Here, you go ahead and you run around with this right here. And you tell me,
To this great nation.
do you need ammo to use that
Bottle cap
weapon?
for your thought.
You do. So, let's
You're
trade
always
equipment.
welcome to take whatever you want, lover.
Hello, Mur. How are you
Whatever
doing?
you
Welcome to the stream, big dog, where we do goofy things for goofy reasons.
To rebuild
I'm
this
the king of all yappers, so be prepared.
great again, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
The entire solar system with a mining laser is single-handedly the most terrifying sentence I've ever had to read. Da 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 na 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 da 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 da. Yo, this song is my jam. Hey. Hey. Oh. Hey. It's my jizzle. Guys, it's my jizzle. Yo. How are they trying to break the mining laser in Warframe? Shit.
This is your president, John Henry Eden.
Yo, somebody needs to get George Washington on the beat.
We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence.
Are you Mr. Boombastic?
Indeed, the very
I used to think that the fat rat with the gold chain in that it's not Backyardigans. That's not the backyardigans. It's like the barnyardigans. Where the talking cow. I used to think that was Shaggy. But you can call me Mr. Lover Lover. Yeah, Mr. Lover Lover. Oh, girl, the Mr. Lover Lover. Ew, or was he doing? Mr. Lover Lover. They call me Mr. Boombastic, Telefantastic. I can't understand what he's saying half the time. Whoa, whoa, Monty, Telefantastic. I gotta sneeze again. Yo. Oh, bless me. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey. Built up with the shooting gallery is crazy. Come on, Clover. Mrs. Clover. Oh, Mr. Clover. Hey, girl. Mr. Lover. They call me Mr. Bombastic, Telefantastic. Mr. Whoa, Monte, Telefantastic. 321k damage is a crazy amount of damage for no reason. Time to eat my noodles. Potato crisps. Yao guai meat. Vodka. I'm an alcoholic. Crippling. Until I'm able to drink alcohol on stream, I'm going to be an alcoholic in games. What do you think about that? Mrs. Clover. Guys, y'all hear this? Come on. Put your hands up. Hey. Wow. This is called in poor taste. 9/11. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oh no. I enabled the alarms. Someone shut them off. Oh no. What did I do? No. Stop. It's so loud. Help. Oh, thank gosh. Thank goodness. Oh, Mur, I'm scared. Is that right? Am I saying your name right? M-E-H-R, Mur? Meher? Fajizzle nizzle, dude. What's up, Bobo? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good time. Sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, and pull your pants up, because it's gaming time. The basement? Don't say I didn't warn ya. That's it, guys. Someone's getting a spanking. And it's not going to be a cute spanking. It's going to be a really gross one. Damn it. Dab. What's a gross spanking? A gross spanking is where I spank you, but I'm dressed up as a giant baby, and I have a binky in my mouth the whole time, wearing a huge diaper. And what I do right before you get spanked is I go on a nothing but fast food diet for 3 months straight. So I'm just an obese monster. And then you're the first person I've seen within those 3 months. I isolate myself, and then I whip out, I grab an extension cord, and with a binky in my mouth, a bonnet on my head, and a diaper on my undergarments, you get spanked. No, I just made that up this entire time, but it was kind of cool that I made it up, huh? What are you doing? Stop! Leave him alone! Leave Billy alone! What are you killing? Hey, stop it! They didn't do anything to you. Get him, Clover! Get him! Go! Da 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 da. We don't believe in one-on-ones. We believe in overwhelming force. Da 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 da. I saved you. Kinda cool and kinda concerning. Hey, you know what? I'll take it.
You're listening to
That was very detailed. That sounded planned. Honestly, would you believe me if I said I was in theater?
of your heart.
Cause I was in theater. That's for one show. I did one show. It was awful because I got sick the day of performance. The days of performance. Hey, shorty.
Who are you? You?
What?
Hell?
Gained karma? Fuck no. What is this? Okay, and? It said I gained karma, chat. We are doing an evil playthrough. You see that shit? Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh my god, we could be way more vindictive. Hold on, we gave them the easy way, y'all. Look, yeah, we have to re-grab everything, alright? But hold on. Do you guys know what we could do instead of doing something like that? We could enslave him. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I totally forgot we could enslave him. Isn't that just so much better than rescuing someone? He was too excited. That's a problem.
Where?
I just want everyone to understand. I was gonna say, I want everyone to understand something. You guys did this to me. You took a monk.
Inspirational quotes from the mouth of
You
your
guys,
John Henry.
hey, get out of here. Stop that. Get him. Get him. Fuck him up. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. So sorry, Clover. You were in my way. I am so sorry, girl. Da da da. Oh no. I was a monk. I used to play like an innocent little demon, and now I play like just a demon. Period. Da 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 da. You know what? That doesn't sound like something you wouldn't do. Da 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 da. Also, I completely agree with you, Bobo. It is time for him to learn his true purpose, his true lifestyle. I don't think freedom is something we should push to people.
Thanks.
Come on, let's get out of here. Wait here until I get back. My gosh. Da da da.
What? Who are you again?
Hey, bud.
Huh? I do?
Thank you.
Oh, all right. I'm a slave now?
Go ahead, buddy.
Assault! Assault!
He looks so proud of himself. Look at you. Better run, boy. Oh, I want to see you dance. I'm going to shoot your feet. Yeah. I'm part of the... Oh, he ran away. That bitch.
Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eden, your president. There are some things we should talk about. That's all right.
Mr. Eden, sir, I am nothing but a hardcore American. I want to please you.
My dear old dog, honey. Oh, the adventures we had. From Nog Creek to Hodgenville, we were
Yes, sir.
carefree and courageous, irresponsible, and completely inseparable.
Okay, he's being real. He's not my president. He talking a little too much about a dog in a very weird way. Puppy,
How many
pimpy.
of your children can say the same? How many of this nation's youth are truly happy, truly carefree?
Now let's see where he
There
went.
is no hope,
Where to
no
go?
happiness. That changes right here, right now.
He went to Paradise Falls.
You enjoy being a recruiter for Paradise Falls, eh?
How many caps did I get from that? How many caps did I get from that?
Financial assistance to any family in need. We will match up the destitute orphan children of the capital wasteland with qualified, eligible adults.
Okay.
We'll rebuild the American family as it was meant.
They're dead, aren't they? Well, I get. On behalf of Big Town, it's not like any of us are going to be alive.
Yeah, that's so true. Oh, I failed the quest. No.
Never lists. Never. Till we meet again, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Make all the Brotherhood of Steel into slaves. That's interesting.
This place gets worse all the time.
Hey, bud. What is that? Is that a BB gun?
This place sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Hey, don't worry. I know a better spot. I know a place where...
What's the matter, huh? Can't stand the sight of your own blood? Why is everything all blurry?
Hey, come here.
Whoa.
Monster Hunter?
Magic trick?
I have not. I have not played Monster Hunter. Is Monster Hunter good?
Oh, that sounds painful.
Da da da. You all better be ready to salute. Assalamu alaikum. Sorry, Pappy. Aww. That was not my shot. That killed him, which makes me so much more sad. Nice. Don't know why you needed to do that twice. Problem solved, everybody. Did you just shoot me? Good job. Da 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 da. And everyone but dead because I am the best. I can't do anything crazy with my voice. Why? Well, because my voice is damn near gone. Da 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 da. You know what game I'm actually, let me rephrase this. If I were to ever recommend Destiny 2 to somebody, this is exactly how I would do it. You're gonna you should play if you get into well, why did I say it to Bandit? I said Destiny 2 is a game. Destiny 2 is good, but you're gonna hate it. There you go. That's how I say it. Destiny 2 is good, but you're gonna hate everything about it. Damn near. Da 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 da. I loaded back into Destiny 2 and I realized that I had a fantastic strand build and like all my builds are great, but you have to regrind for everything and it's just oof. I understand not playing Destiny, but sticking to Warframe is crazy. I respect Warframe, but I respect it for all the reasons that I think it's like insane that people can just constantly play nothing but Warframe. Like that is so crazy to me. You guys have my ultimate respect.
The issue at hand is, well, my presidency.
You enjoy being a
250 bottle caps?
sure thing.
Wow, being...
To this most illustrious honor.
What's up, person? Yeah, it's impossible for me to, like, even imagine sitting down and just playing Warframe. I don't know how you guys can do it. Especially Warframe. Like, there are some games I think maybe I can understand. I guess Warframe is one of those games, but like, just one. It's so hard.
In the interest of national security, I'm not at liberty to discuss the details of the election. You understand? But rest assured, I am your president, because the appropriate people...
I don't think there's any game on this planet that I could play just one. Honestly,
I am
no.
your duly elected representative. Of course, when
You can't.
when my term is up,
Destiny 2.
will be free to elect a new president.
Destiny 2 and Warframe are only compared because they're literally just both grindy.
Carry on
They're both grindy games, so like, people naturally are like, oh my god, it's a good game.
democracy now and
That's insane. That is literally the definition of insanity.
you and I. But don't be sad, America. The Enclave is working
What's up, Echo?
tirelessly to rebuild
Guns.
How's everybody
guns,
doing,
and
chat?
more guns.
time. This is your president, John Henry.
Sure, man. Take a look.
For Honor is really crazy. Like, no disrespect, though. When I say that, I don't mean no disrespect. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I don't mean any rude intent by that. It's just, I personally, like, if you look at my content that I make alone, that is, like, how I like it. It's just a bunch of games. And so, it's better to just be like, oh, well, these are all unique games. Like, I just play games. Like, that's kind of my thing, I think. Oh my god. This leather armor is stronger than my combat armor? That's crazy. He sucks too? You're lying. I don't want to believe that. I want to believe that he's good. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. I'm scared now. I can't imagine playing a game for a long time and being bad at it.
Pleasure doing business with you.
This is your president, John Henry Eden. Let's chat, shall we?
Like, is he bad in the sense of, like, he's not as good as he could be? He's holding his potential back?
Guns. Sure.
I am referring, of course, to our great national pastime, baseball. Or so it had been.
Rep 300? What's that mean? Can someone explain to me, what does that mean? Is that good? Like, again, I don't know anything about that game, so I literally would have no idea if it's good or not. Me with League of Legends before I stopped playing it, ha ha ha. Like, I would seriously only play a game over and over again if I could do it in unique ways, excuse me. So, like, I would play, like, if I could get, like, professional in a game, I would be okay with playing that game over and over again. Like, if that's literally my source of income and I could perform in tournaments and prove that I'm better than, like, other people in the world at this thing, at this game, or whatever, yeah, you bet your sweat bippy I'm going to be sitting there at that gaming table, that game booth, and I'm going to be grinding my
shot
butt
if you
cheeks
need
off.
Country in the world to its former glory. Well, that takes time. Even for the Enclave. Till we meet again, this is John Henry Eden signing off.
Da, 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 da. What's my most played game? What's up, Echo? I'm gonna wait. I don't know if you're asking me or if just the room.
Respect, man.
Like I said, I'm gonna wait just to be safe. If you're asking the room, asking me. It's either Warframe, Rainbow Six Siege, Apex Legends, Overwatch, or Overwatch. It might be, or Destiny 2. It might be Warframe if you're It might be Overwatch. It might be Overwatch. I think Overwatch is probably one of my most played games. I would say... yeah, I think it's probably Overwatch.
America, this is John Henry in your presence. There are some things we should talk about. That's all right. Let's talk about government, shall we? Or
Yeah, I
more
think, yeah.
specifically,
Final answer, slap it on the table. It's probably Overwatch. Overwatch or Warframe. Or Destiny. Or Destiny. But I think it would...
the Enclave is
I think
your
Overwatch
sister,
is still
your
fun,
your friend, your-
but
your
like
neighbor.
the biggest actually, because I talk a lot, I can't listen to the radio. The Overwatch is fun, but the way I ranked up, I feel kind of bad about, like whenever I have to when I tell people about it. But the way I can't search them. Oh, it sucks. The way I started ranking up in Overwatch is literally, I stopped being dumb. How often should a game do crossovers?
Head on up.
Like, what do you mean? Every time? Every time for crossovers or every time in competitive games? Crossplay? I think crossplay is awesome. But like, I agree with not putting PC players against console players, because 9 times out of 10 in most games, PC players are going to dominate. But, like, I don't know. I think you should put the option. I think all games should put the option of crossplay on competitive and everything. Because I think there should always be a choice for cross-platform. Crossplay. Crossplay is like, sorry, not crossplay. Crossovers. Okay, so with something like that, I don't really think crossovers make any sense in my personal opinion. Like, I get it. There are 2 dead games. If we do this crossover, maybe they won't be as dead. But, like, why, though? Like, the only game that I think that does crossovers right, and I'm gonna hate, I mean, it's Fortnite. It literally is Fortnite. Like, Fortnite does crossovers beautifully.
I wonder what Eulogy's doing.
Like, it's like people get their stuff on Fortnite so they can brand it, you know? So they can, like, get their shit used and played, and, like, so they're like, because everyone's playing Fortnite, so you get your skin on Fortnite, you're like if I could get a skin on Fortnite, you bet your sweat bippy anyone would, because then people are going to be like, oh my gosh, there's a skin of, oh, who's this YouTuber? His name is Johnny G or discomaniac, whatever. I'm gonna go check him out. Oh wow, his content's meh. He's a loser. He's a goober. Either way, I got traction on my channel. It's stinky, but like that's the only game I think, in my opinion, to do it right. The only reason, besides if a good game does it, it's for marketing. If a bad game does it, it's because they want attention. It's the sad truth about crossovers. If a really good but sniping Mr. Beast's Goku is kind of cool. And that too. I mean, it's awesome to play as your favorite characters. It's just insulting how Vegeta has a massive head in Fortnite. I think that's disgusting. I'm crippled. But like, the only reason Dead by Daylight and isn't that with all anime skins? I mean, it has anime skins, like real life people skins, content creator skins, actor skins, artist skins, movie characters, creative characters that they've made themselves. The hitbox. It does change their hitboxes, but I mean, like I said, I would probably be playing Fortnite if I could use the Vegeta skin, and he didn't have just such a massive throbbing forehead and head, just in general. Like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you want, you have a dead game. No, it is pretty gross. It literally, they could have had a redemption arc and I could have played it, but they did Vegeta dirty and it was gross. But hear me out. You got a dead game. Does your dead game have, your game is like dead, right? No one's playing it. Game like Apex, right? What do you do? What do you think you do to make Apex alive? Do you guys know? Give me your guesses. Chat, give me your guess. If you have a dead competitive game or just a dead game in general, what do you do to make your game alive? What do you think the answer is? Yeah, no, I agree with you, Bobo. FF crossover? Final Fantasy crossover? Apex Legends 2? Make it better? What's up, Glops? No. You know what you do? You listen to your community. Every single community that is filled with thousands of people that put thousands of hours in the game will give you god-tier ideas how to make a game more interesting. For Apex Legends, if it doesn't have a story, if a competitive game doesn't have a story, you know what you do? You make a story, because that way people that like story games get brought into it. That was my take for any competitive game that doesn't have a story. Overwatch. How do you make Overwatch big? First off, you put the story in the game, the free game, for free. No, Overwatch did it horribly. Rule 34. Glops is onto something, guys. Being a dev isn't that hard. I'm sorry, but like 9 times out of 10, the community that does the work for you, they just don't do anything. I hate it, but Elon Musk had a point, right? When he walked in that place and he literally he fired most of the company because they didn't do anything. Like, that place, I meant Twitter, I'm so sorry. When he walked into Twitter and he fired most of the company because they didn't do anything, that's probably what these huge, massive companies, are doing. They're making money on their game. Who gives a fuck? We don't really need to do anything. People are buying it. Look, what do? If your competitive game doesn't have a story, you add a story. A compelling, well drawn out, nicely graphed, nicely played story. All the content that you've released into the game, make it available for players to play on it, and then listen to your community. 9 times out of 10, they will tell you what's wrong with the game. And then you could just fix it. So, no, not a short story. It needs to be compelling. It needs to be thought out. You can't just make... The Overwatch story that we have is garbage. Okay? The only reason I got it was for a Sojourn skin. If only Bungie did that. Bungie's a group of fuckle juckle stinkers. Okay? I don't know what their thought process is, but it's awful. Like, if you give any competitive game a good story, people will play your game. If you make it available, the YouTube short story. Brr, I'm confused. What?
Hey there.
Who, Bungie? Because if you're talking about Bungie, I could talk mad trash on Bungie. Bungie's... Like I say, right? Oh, with the character story? Yeah. Like League Arcanes. People have picked up League of Legends because of a show, which should prove a point. People play League of Legends because they make music videos, which is literally insane because League of Legends is awful. It is so awful. There's no reason to play League of Legends at all. If you thought about playing League of Legends, don't.
A pleasure.
Don't. Not a story like Cyberpunk, but like a story like Halo 3. Because, guys, listen, Halo 3 story, I pulled a game out of my ass cheeks, okay? Literally, fuck it, not even Halo 3. Halo 1. Halo 1 story was literally, like, cut and dry. This is a Spartan. This is a military time. There are aliens that are attacking you. You are a Spartan named Master Chief. You are learning who you are, You are introduced with who you are, and then you are progressing into the story. You know who you're playing as. You know what's happening. You are doing a medical training facility. You're in your Spartan gear. You're running some tests, and then all of a sudden, aliens attack. Boom. What are you doing? You gotta fight the aliens, and then you're trying to escape. You get shot to a planet. You are now fighting through that planet. There's a giant ring in the sky. What's that ring? That's so pretty. That's such a pretty ring. What does that ring do? It's called Cortana, an AI in your head. Literally, get 3 addictions? Okay. Literally, AI in your brain. That's the Halo ring. Oh my god, the game's called Halo. That's a Halo ring. It looks like a Halo. That's so cool. You keep going. You're killing stuff. You're learning Marines. You're saving people. Bada bing, bada boom. You're doing stuff. Then there's a crazy thing that happens. The Flood? Who? Sergeant Johnson? Cool. They literally just all you need to do is just make a story that it's like a comic book. You just want to keep turning the page, make everything make sense, and make it seem like you actually want people intrigued into your story. And then people will play it and be like, good golly gumdrops. People are like, oh, those games are only good because nostalgia. That does have a point to it. That's a good point. Most of the old games that we play, they're really good because of nostalgia. But no, they're good because back then, or at any point in time when a good game comes out, people are creating a story that they want you to be engaged into, and they want you to keep playing because you're like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? Modern Warfare 2, that story was great. Okay, I kept playing because I was like, is Ghost gonna die? Right? It was amazing. It was very well. It was well written. It was well acted. It was great. The cutscenes were amazing. They added small details in there that were like, Gah. I never played Modern Warfare 3. I heard that it was garbage, and I heard that the campaign, which would be the only reason I got it, was awful, and it was short as hell. And I'm not doing that. Which sucks because I think the campaign was kind of what saved Modern Warfare 2 for me, and DMZ. Titanfall's story to Apex is crazy. No, there's no saving Borderlands 3 because they killed Maya for no reason. What? What the hell? That was a critical hit. How was he still alive? How was he still alive? Bro, let's play some New Vegas. What's up, Santa Cruz? Game of the year? What? New Vegas game of the year? Grr. Grr. Maybe. I gotta finish 3 though. And we're talking about video games. Welcome to the stream. Okay, well, I don't know how to get addicted to 3 different things. I don't have enough drugs to get addicted to anything. And I don't know why you guys don't give me fun challenges. You guys always give me like heartbreaking ones. Like this is a challenge that requires work now. No, see, listen. Borderlands 1 and 2, good stories. Borderlands 3 was awful for one very crucial detail that made no sense. No sense whatsoever. I don't know what the writing team was trying to do. It was a predictable death that I'm not gonna... I think I said it out loud. I think I said it out loud earlier. So if you remember who I said and what I said. If it wasn't for... It wasn't even her. It was the death, bro. Like, no one had a problem with her until the death appeared. Is Tiny Tina's Wonderland good or bad? I've heard great things. I haven't played it, but I own it. So I could play it and get a good review on it if you want to know. See, this is what I'm talking about. I might as well just dedicate my channel to video games. I'm not even gonna lie. She caused it, but it's the fact. It's the fact that it happened is what I think most people hate. It's not even the fact that, like... it's not even the fact that, like, it was her. If she would... Okay, if you don't want spoilers, mute myself for Borderlands 3. I'm assuming everyone here knows what it is, but if you could mute myself for like, mute me for 5 seconds. Mute me for like 5 seconds, all right? Ready? Starting right now. When Maya dies, right? Literally, it's all because of Ava.
I knew you.
If Maya never died, then there would be no problem with the story. And that's on Oompa Loompa Goopa.
Welcome to Gary's Galley.
Okay, let's buy all this. But yes, I'm thinking about... No, Ava wouldn't have died. If Maya would have survived, there wouldn't have been a problem. The game would have been fine. It would have progressed on its own, and everything would have been hunky-dory. No one would have had a problem with anything. The game would have just existed. If Lilith would have died in the end, nobody would have given a flying fuckle-juckle. Like, that's it. Who cares? It's Lilith. But it's just the fact that how she died was embarrassing. The fact that they wrote that in, the fact that a group of adults sat down in a room and probably have never played any of the previous games and said, this is an lore-accurate death that we are throwing at this game. Well, sign me up, bucko. Honestly, sit me down in that gaming chair, slap my butt cheeks, and that's what they said. That's what they did. God damn it, dude. Here's my theory about video games. And if someone could clip my end statement on this, I would love you forever. My end theory on video games is for the next 3 years, we're going to have nothing but hot, steaming garbage. Probably, for the next 1 to 2 years, we're going to have garbage. But then whenever people my age, like my generation, slowly starts to get into the game developments, we're going to see bangers in like god tier games. Indie games that are getting developed right now are going to just come out, and it's going to be like mind boggling. We're going to see some shit that we've never seen before, and it is going to be like, oh my gosh, like what? I've had creative ideas that I've heard from other people that have been like, why is that not a game? Like, I've had ideas myself that I'm like, why is this not a game? And then whenever people my age can create that, or anyone's age, once they get old enough to get hired into companies and they can be like, this is a good game, I'm not making that idea, sir, it's goofy. Like, no, that's what's gonna happen. AI is cheaper. I mean, yes, but I'm standing on my statement. And even then, it would still further prove my point that in 2 to 3 years, games are going to go buck wild on some spaghetti.
Welcome. Have a look.
In either way, it doesn't matter how it happens, I'm here for it. And I don't think a single one of you guys is going to be against it neither. I think everyone in here is here for it, for whenever people go crazy.
Another satisfying.
Yeah, it's you, Echo. Now, I'm not gonna kill him because it's you, Echo. I'm not gonna do that. All right. Okay, Gunther. I've spent that entire time trying to get here. I'm drinking. Voice actors are fighting to not be replaced, and writers already are being replaced. Well, I mean, that's what's gonna happen if we move in the technology route. I mean, that's just the world we're creating. We can't be too surprised that that's how things are going to go, you know?
Looking for that special.
It just seems like now people got to stand out.
And here are the means to remake yourself.
And I honestly, I think eventually,
Hey.
I think mostly what's going to happen is the voice actors that are working top notch to like get themselves heard, they're going to be... Oh shit, come on. I need to hide and cover. In 2023, pretty bad. 2024 has started off with some absolutely like really depressing things happen already, and it makes me afraid. What? Okay, these guys are strong. My God. These guys are really strong. Like, this year started off very sad. And look, I know AIs are, like, bad, right? What do you mean? Wait, do you guys not know? MadPat is basically gonna quit YouTube. Well, he's not gonna quit, but he's, like, stepping in the hat. Like, 5 other content creators have just been like, I'm done. This is too much. I think Captain Sparkles, Papa Meat, and, like, 2 others are being like, this is too much. I can't do this anymore. Alone. Like, crime rate is insane right now. And, I mean, we got hit with there are people that are getting hit with tornadoes, blizzards. Like, are you kidding me? This year started off, like, really sad. Really sad. Well, I mean, you have to think about it. YouTube is our life. Like,
Welcome.
YouTube for us is like, whenever our parents were our age, like, YouTubers for us is like actors for them, you know? So, like,
Have a look.
I feel like
See
for
if
us,
anything
it's a
falls
huge
out.
deal to see, like, all of these content creators being like, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. And I'm not going to
Give me a
lie.
shout if you
It's a
need me.
little scary hearing a lot of people be like, I'm done doing this. I'm done doing this. And then me trying to be like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to move headfirst into this world. It would mean nothing. It would bring me nothing but joy to go into this world. But I'm not going to lie. If you hear a bunch of people be like, oh, well, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. It is a little, it's a little scary. But yeah. Okay. I think the regulators, like, got a huge boost. Because I'm not used to them being this strong. Oh, yeah, because Disney's trying to, like, change all the rules of what Deadpool's doing and everything like that. They're trying to, like, manipulate it and make it so it's not Ryan Reynolds' project. It's just what they want.
Where?
Oh my God, these guys are so much stronger now. What the hell? They're trying to change everything about Ryan Reynolds' project and make it their own. That is so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. My untimely death right there. See, but like, in 2024, any games I'm excited for? All right, we're going to close out the game real quick. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, everybody. I know. You guys want to see epic Fallout gameplay while all we've been doing is sitting around talking. But, here. Okay. Games coming out in 2024. Okay, so if I remember everything correctly, there was the games that I'm interested in checking out and that I will probably be streaming as soon as they drop. Suicide Squad, I'm really interested to see what direction they're going with in this one. This looks like it could be a really fun story game that I might buy for a couple friends, and then we might just go in here, might buy it for Bandit, Gunther, maybe someone else. We might get a full squad and run in, see how it goes. See, and that's the scary part. If it's not just a story game, that this makes no sense. This should just be a story game. I know, like, there are some games that should just be a story game. It's not a story. Why do you keep... Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not a story game? This should just be a story game. You can say it all you want. Just explain it. It's a multiplayer video game? Shooting games, fighting games, action adventure, role-playing video game, platform game. I don't... What's the problem? Pla World, Persona 3 Reload, and Black Myth Wukong. It's Battle Pass Crackdown 3. Okay, but it's a story game then. Because that's still... Okay, we're going to look at a little bit. We're going to look at some gameplay. We're going to look at like 2 minutes. Just in case, we're going to mute it. I heard that there were decisions you can make in this game. You can choose to kill him or keep him alive. See, here's my thing, okay? This game, if it's like Crackdown 3 and there's a leveling system and you can pick who you can play as and you can have the NPCs run around with you, I think that'd be fun. I think this game will be really fun if you're companions and you can have like a squad and it kind of operates like Crackdown 3 and Dragon Age Origins. I think this game would be a lot of fun, but I'm not going to spoil it for myself. I think it'd be a lot of fun to just kind of check out. What is Helldivers? Solo, no AI. Okay, that game looks like shit. It sounds like shit then. Isn't Tekken 8 coming? Tekken 8 is coming, but I don't know. The First Descendants. That is a game I'm really excited for. Whenever that game comes out, whenever that game drops, I will be pretty hype. Huh. I'm gonna hump the floor. Hey, actually, Bandit sent me this game. Helldivers. I think he literally sent me this. So I might play the first one. I might play the first Helldivers, and so actually, can someone real quick go into YouTube recommendations and type put Helldivers in real quick. Just type in Helldivers. You don't have to do anything crazy. It would help me out later. I appreciate you. If someone does that. If not, you guys are goofy. Destiny 2 Final Shape. I will probably play this and make a review on the entire Destiny series. Or I'll probably make a review on Destiny series tonight. I'll have to write it out. Just kind of put some Destiny gameplay in the background. Here's my theory about Destiny 2 Final Shape. If Destiny 2's Final Shape is bad in any way, the game is over. This has to be a 10 out of 10. I will defend D1. Destiny 1 is awesome, but if the Final Shape is bad, literally, if this is not a 10 out of 10, the game's over with. Yeah, just type in Helldivers in the YouTube recommendation. If this is not a 10 out of 10, Destiny's dead. Like, not a 9 out of 10, it needs to be perfect. This needs to be literally the Homelander perfect. Perfect. The beta for the first Descendant, I heard everyone else really liked it, so I'm actually a little worried. I've yet to play it. You said Persona 3? Well, time to play Destiny. I just went on my Destiny account and ran a strike. So Gunther, if you want to get a raid team ready, let me know. It would be nice to stream a raid, and I know the channel would like it to do a nice little raid. So it's like a little story game. Okay, it's a turn-based, so it's like Honkai Impact. Okay, I get you. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. But for the most part, it's this Suicide Squad, I guess this, and then there's an RTS that's coming out. RTS. Is it this one? No, I don't think it's Homeworld 3. I think it's this one.
What are our options? The tree to open the way.
Oh, holy shit, the demo's
First
out?
priority is
Okay, wait, stream changed. Yep, sorry. No, this is actually a game I was looking forward to playing, so sorry guys, we're playing a new game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This was literally actually a game I saw, and I was like, I want to play that. And they have it's 4 gigs? Oh, dude, that's good for a demo. I feel bad to an extent. Like, I wasn't expecting this to be out. Now I have to go change this. What's it called? Stargate demo? Question mark? I did not know. I don't know where to... Stargate Time Keepers. No one's streaming it, but that's okay. They don't need to be. I'm going to be one of the first people to drop a review on this game, and you guys are going to get to see me do this single-handedly. So this will be fun. It be changing. I'm just gonna title that to my streams. And I'm gonna stop tagging my streams in like craziest thing, gaming. Let's do gaming. Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys, but there's a pro and a con here, okay? So, you guys gotta understand. Okay, we'll just do just chatting. Stargate time. Okay, boom. So this is probably, I'm not going to lie, this might be the first time in my entire life where I'm like, we're going to put this on YouTube. Weird, that Fallout mod is crazy. I'm so sorry, Food Music. There's a demo for the game that I wanted to play in 2020 this year, and it came out, and I kind of want to try it and see how it goes, unless this is the wrong game. Wait a minute. Wait. What the fuck? This isn't the right game. What? What? Is this not the right game? I'm getting pranked right now. Because I thought... There's an RTS game that one of the members in my chat sent me, and I thought that it was absolutely astounding. It looked really good. It looked really fun. It looked really cool. But I don't remember what it was called. And I'm being a goofy goober because I think that this is not the right game. Which means we are then going to have to go all the way back. Is it Mecha Break? No, because we went through all the reviews on everything. Space Marine. Nope, not that one. Nope, it's the wrong one. Gosh darn it! Guys, I was so excited. This is not the right one. Okay, wait. Hold on. Redemption Arc, if it's still, like, available. I'm so sad. I am so sorry, everybody. The right one is Stormgate. Stormgate. This game... so lame. So lame. I was literally Damn, Stargate and Stormgate. Can you at least understand where my confusion came from? This game looks like so much fun. Hold on, get to the gameplay. Oh my god, does this not look like fun? Dude, globs. You're not getting any sucky unless you change that answer. You're not you better take all that back, bro. This looks better than like most games that dropped this year. You kidding me? The gameplay looks awful because this is not at all how I'm going to play it. I'm going to play this bad boy like Halo Wars 2. I mean, one is a mainstream sci-fi show that's been around before you even was a sperm, and the other one was Stormgate. Type in Stormgate and Stargate, and then remove all the letters that aren't similar between the two, and tell me how many you have left. Which ones are left? For someone who had no idea what game it was, yes. Am I disappointed? Yes. Absolutely. What's up, Cap? Exactly. What? Yes, you're right. I was scared. Exactly. Those are the only letters that were different. The fact that I wasn't even more confused is scary. Have you seen the Power World game coming to early release on the 19th? You've piqued my interest. I will check it. What the what? Bro, yo. Now, I'm not trying to say that this is like damn near okay. That's Piplup. I don't know if I spelled that right. I can't spell. I can't spell. I can't spell. I can't spell. Do you play the Pokemons? I dabbled. I used to dabble in the Pokemons. From time to time. There's no way this is coming out. That's literally Eevee. Oh, okay. The B movie. This is just Pokemon. With guns? Okay, wait. Hold on. I judged this too harshly. Nope. Come, chat. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. MMO version. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's customization. Okay, wait. Multiplayer. You can ride the Pokemon. There's a leveling system. Hold on. Show me a skill tree. Show me loot. Build and base crafting. It's like Ark. You hit it, Bobo. Give yourself a round of applause. Pals with weapons? Faction leaders. Come on, show me a skill tree. Show me a skill tree. Show me loot drops. Show me inventory space. Okay, let's see. What is there any gameplay for Pal Worlds? Hold on. First off, we might as well just change this to just chatting. And just talk about new games. Slavery. Of course you would say that. We might as well just say, like, talking about new games, because this is crazy. I have to do this on all of them, though. Okay, but, like, let that game cook. Let me do some research on it. Hold up. we go. There we go. Have that down. Okay. January 19th. Yeah, I'm going to slap that. It unlocks in 8 days, which, am I off in 8 days? 19th. I am. Okay, so I'm going to be streaming that. That's crazy. This is very interesting, but there has to be... there's definitely some gameplay coming out. Pal Worlds. Oh. Hold on. It's like Genshin Impact Arc and Pokemon had a baby. Hold on. Let me see if I can dissect this a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. Because we need to see... The music is weird. It's so action-packed when I think it should just be more lively like in the beginning. So, you can obviously change your outfit. Under investigation, construction menu, you can use your pals and swap between them. There's, I'm assuming, different guns. Pal Spear is probably your Pokeballs. Let's see if her outfit changes at all. Her outfit is staying the same so far. They might have just... What they probably... You can change your gun. The fact that this says assault rifle is a little sad, though. I don't like that. Like, I feel like if this game doesn't have specific leveling for your character, a skill tree, and loot drops, then this is going to be mid. How much money is too much money to spend on sparkling water? I think, honestly, like, $10 is probably pushing a little too much. In my opinion. Like, I don't know. You can get a whole case. $79.99. I think 10 is just like crazy at that point. Because I mean, at that point, what are you really even paying for? You can get like nice, like bubbly, like a whole case for like $6. Unless it's like triple distilled or something. Seems like you can throw your little pals in mid-match. What? Ocean bomb sparkling water? Okay, so there's probably boss fights in this game. Oh. What the This isn't too bad. I mean, what? That's... For 6, it's about 12? I mean... Oh, you know what? That's so true. That is Digimon. Digimon does go hard. Digimon's better than Pokemon in my unbiased opinion. It's like $40? 40 snickerdoodles? No way. Stalker 2? Stalker is a little interesting. They'd be on point. Stalker 2, if it's anything like the... Man, they're really capturing Tarkov so crazy. This game got me into Tarkov. Just because it's so nice. It's so realistic. And I know it's going to be like a horrible poke MMO.
Welcome to PokeMMO. Spending 100 in-game days in this multiplayer Pokemon game. PokeMMO is fantastic and features 4 different regions: Kanto, Unova, Hoenn, and Sinnoh as well. There's a
No
fully
bullshit,
fledged
just
PvP
game.
system with ranks and everything you could ask for, as well as an auction house to trade with other players. So today we're going to be spending 100 in-game days trying to complete.
Okay. I can see how this is fun. Five regions now. Old video. But I could see how that would be fun. I'm a Pokemon goer, though. Like, if I had to play Pokemon, gun to my head, I'm a Pokemon goer. Star Wars Outlaws? They need to stop making Star Wars games. Pokemon Go stream, that's how I get robbed. That's just my luck. I would start the stream and I would just get robbed. I'm sorry, but like, I stand on my statement. They need to just stop making Star Wars games. I don't even get who plays them. Like, who goes out of their way and says, "Oh my god, a new Star Wars game, I gotta play it." I've never met someone who does it. You might pick it up because it's like on sale, or you're like a gamer and you're like, "Oh, you know, I gotta review this game, you know, I gotta stay up with the times." I don't know, guys. Battlefront 2 is different. Battlefront 2 had a lot of rep behind it. Like, remember, because you had Battlefield 1 on like PlayStation and like original Xbox, Battlefield 2, same thing, and then you have Commandos, which god tier game, and then you had Battlefield 1 or Battlefront 1 and 2. Sorry, I hope I said Battlefront and the other ones too. And then you had Battlefront 1 and 2 come out on console. Like, I can understand why people played that. It's probably really disappointing, but I can understand why people did it. But like, Jedi Knight Survivor and Jedi, like the one with Cal, like, who? Like, who? And not because my RimWorld updates. I just like good games. See, look at this. What is this? Watch those wrist rockets.
Got her in my sights. Going in. Lose your team again, Reed?
Don't need them to take you on, Aaron. You'll have to do better than that.
She's all yours, Graz.
It's a Wookiee. Oh, she's dead.
For the Empire!
I can handle this, Sentinel.
Think again. You didn't wait for
Feel the light side, sis.
I didn't say Mass Effect Andromeda was amazing. I just don't think genuine people have an actual hatred for the game that makes sense.
Do this together.
Let's show them what we got. Run time.
Target acquired.
On my mark.
Okay, so it's gonna be like Apex meets like Dungeons and Dragons, where you can create your own characters, and then like, do you start in the arena and build up, or do you like build your character first? I think this has an wait. Nope. Nope. It's gonna be bad. God damn it. This, it might be okay. What? Is it gonna be a MOBA? I don't know. This would be amazing if you could create your own characters. Because no one wants to play as old characters. You want to play as new characters. Characters you like characters you can create. That's why Star Wars The Old Republic is still God tier. But again, people don't pay attention to their communities and like people that genuinely play their game. So they're going to just keep pumping out dog shit. Like, because that has a chance to be good. What? What? Oh, no, never mind. It's just another fighting game. I don't like fighting games. Mid. How dare you? Silent Hill 2? Ooh. Yo, Silent Hill 2? Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, you bet your bottom dollar, dude. I'm playing this. Oh, dude. I felt that, though, Thomas. Also, I don't know if that was a gacha game, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably going to operate a lot like Apex. But like a MOBA.
Could she really be here? Waiting for me? Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
Silent Hill's so good, dude. I hope they do Pyramid Head justice in this.
I see that town. Silent Hill.
What's up, Jumper? What do you need advice on? I'll do my best. I'm also a little goofy, so I don't know.
I know what you are.
No way. They're doing the Pyramid Head sex scene? I'm really glad they captured that moment. I'm so glad that that's the one thing they make sure to slap in here. I'm gonna click on it again just to confirm my suspicions. Because it would be so funny. No, do I not? Okay, hold on. Fine, you're right. You're right. Is it? I can't tell. Hold on.
I know what.
I can't tell. I can't tell. No, I did not text talking one to VC, which every day did send you. Like, I'm scared. Like scared of what? Jump Air? Like scared that something bad's gonna happen, or like what? Also, everybody, listen. Shut up. Don't judge me, okay? I wanted to make sure that it may or may not. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
You are.
Like what? Like that they're gonna ask you out, or like that their mental health isn't like in a good spot. Ugh.
I know why.
Oh, are you scared for your safety? Like, is it like a... Wasteland 3 was a bag. I'm scared of my safety. Okay, does he live in your area? Okay, well, does he know your location? Yeah, if he doesn't know your location and know anything like that, block him. Keep it pushing. Now, probably, like, literally, only two things pop into my mind, okay? One, booty call, okay, which is red flag. You deserve better. Or two, he's a creeper, which, red flag, no. So, both not good options. Block him. Block him, block him, block him. If he doesn't know your location or anything like about the state or city you live in, just block him. Move him. Food music going crazy. I tell him I'm busy now on the line all the time. He's weird. Just block him. I promise you it'll go away if you block him. And if he tries to add you on another account, block him again. Get him reported. If you know where he resides or they reside, call his local, the police in his area and be like, hey, yo, dude, he's like actually alarming me. And report him to Discord too. Report him on everything imaginable. Hey, look, I'm not stupid either, but people know where I live. On accident. Yeah, just get him out of your life. Block him. Something's gonna be behind him. Something's gonna be behind him.
But it's all over now.
Well.
I don't need you anymore.
Well, you gotta be... There's a difference between being mean and being safe. There's probably gonna be endings in this game. Bro, have you ever tasered and maced someone before? So there's probably going to be endings for this game. I'm not going to be able to play it, am I? Because it's on PlayStation. I plead the fifth. You mean the fifth. The fifth. He was... Wait, what? He was having sex. I knew it. Hold on. Confirming. Has been confirmed. He is having sex. So they put the sex scene back in Silent Hill too. You know, I just had to learn that for the fact that I actually... Okay, there's two reasons why I genuinely did that. One, I need to be prepared for it ever to happen. I don't want kids to see that type of stuff. Be subjected to that. On my platform. But anyway, yeah, jump air, block him. Get him out of your life. You don't need that type of negativity. What is this? Is this Destiny? That looks like Destiny. Overruled the objection of plea with extreme prejudice. Okay, at this point, you guys are just using big words. My baby brother's gonna want to play that. That's gonna be annoying. That comes out on my birthday. Cool. I'm not gonna play it. This comes out February 29th. Legal mumbo jumbo. That is crazy. They're being an asshole. That's what they're being. They're trying to seem cool. Yeah, look at her smile. They know what they're doing. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Substantial subpoena. Alone in the Dark. Dragon Dogma. I'm gonna scroll past that. The Black Myth Wukong, that's gonna be a Souls-like for sure. Isn't this one Angerfoot? Isn't this the frog game? You guys are just saying stuff. Arc 2? What? Arc 2? Oh. The new Arc was awful, so they're like, hell yeah, let's make a second one. Come on, what are the chances? Both of them are bad. How many times is it? And then give me a Final Fantasy till the beach fall. Someone send him to horny jail. Someone send him to horny jail. Good. Get him out of here. Get him put in horny jail. Online on Xbox. Flintlock Wood. Funko Fusion. None of these really are like... The walls are made of flesh, you demons. Hey, look, we don't tell you... We don't say anything about the things. You just gotta die. You gotta go jail. Go jail. We don't talk about what it's made of. Multiverses? Interesting. I used to be so good at multiverses when it came out. I was bumping motherfuckers. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. The game. Bro, how come PlayStation just be coming out with fuckle juckle bangers, bro? Get it. They come out with bangers. Are you kidding me? Nah, bro. Just keep playing. Why? Why would he open the door? Dude, they're all banger. You see the Game Awards, struggle so damn hard to find any other game than like 3 of them. Well, it's because they don't know what people want. I just think that like they make good story games. Like the Silent Hill game, that should have been in the Game Awards for shizzle. Also, a lot of these just look like reworks.
In a world divided by disinformation,
I already hate this game.
where danger lurks around every turn,
I found Gunther's character immediately.
Danger lurks
Hold
around
on.
every turn.
There's just something... See, there's just something about the fact that it spells justice on his arm and a derpy face that just makes me feel like this is a Borderlands adaptation. That's what I'm saying, music.
A motley crew of misfits embark on a fateful road trip to discover their true power.
Please tell me you're done.
Oh, we're just getting started, dude.
It is 2024. There is literally no reason that the words shouldn't line up with their mouths. There's literally no reason. That is so lazy to me. That's so lazy to me. There's literally no reason as a big game developing company or whatever company this is. There's no reason for the words to not. That's what I'm saying.
Started, dude.
Like literally. Like they could have just done this. They did this. Could have just done. Oh. Dude. Like, I mean, you don't even got to move the lips. Just, we're just getting started, dude. I hate that. And not even for the... That's what I'm saying. At least make it look great for the trailer. We're just getting started, dude. It doesn't even sound right. Like, it's the small things that make me love a game. Sure, me liking Andromeda is a personal pick. If I actually have to judge the game, I would probably judge it so harshly it's insane. But, like, I have great taste in games, but dude. Quit messing with this
music.
I believe the kids call it K-pop music.
Just K-pop.
Turn it down.
Leave my music alone. Shut the hell up.
Words have power. They can give you strength. Ready for this? Stand still. Words can bring people together.
You are so... You're such a liar. This better be good. This better be good or I might lose my mind. Would you say it's on comparison with Watch Dogs Legion? That is like Sunset Overdrive. That should have came out with Sunset Overdrive, and that might have been a good game. It looks just like an arcade game. Oh. Wait a minute. This is December 20th, 2023. Is this right? Is this right? Like new? That was right? Okay. Because, in my opinion, they're creating, like, the Courage the Cowardly Dog, like, aesthetic pretty well. But it's just, like, I don't know. This one I'd have to see more to judge it. It feels like I'm playing on a Nintendo, like the older consoles. You know what I mean? But it just kind of depends on how much effort. No, I know. I like it. But I'm just hoping that they give that vibe pretty well. Bro, if you do not go up the stairs... This is why I can't watch people play the game. Because I rush through shit. Like, I'm thorough, but I rush through things. I feel like I try to showcase as much as I possibly can as quickly as I can. I can't do this slow stuff. Like, bro, get to the meat of it. The punches. Like, let's go. Let's get to it. Come. It's a puzzle game, but it's a puzzle horror game. That was gross. Yikes. It'd be better if Courage talked, I think. Bionicle. It would be nice if, like, things talked. Hold on. Maybe it will. There we go. Like, I think it needs to talk more. I think Courage needs to talk a lot more. Okay, you said a Bionicle game?
New from Team Kanoe.
Oh. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Give me something good here. Oh, dude, you're touching ancient grass with this one.
The fear I feel when the noise starts dying down. Is it true that there's a place for you when the sun burns out? Don't you fear that it's too late to turn the tide? These machines were never built to make things right.
The Avatar game? No, not the cool one. They have all the elements. Okay, but show me them evolve, though. I want to see the meat. I want to see them get bigger, bro. Come on. Come on. Maybe I'm old school. There's a specific wait, maybe they get bigger. Hold on. Am I just gonna skip it? What they should damn it. What they should do is they should make Bionicle game. Hold on, we'll check out the Avatar game in a second. Bionicles. I guess that's fair. This one. Bionicle's hero was a banger. Oh Oh, dude, it was a lot of mucho dinero. You could unlock all of them. Yep, see? You swap your masks. Oh, I remember this game. Hey, I'm just talking about what I want, okay? I want this game. And then I've also played this one. I did this one too. This one wasn't bad. And then I watched the movies too. Okay, but you said the Avatar game? Avatar 2024? Is it 2024? Mask of Light and Heroes. I did. Yeah, it looks like us. I did the Wii one that I played, that I just showed you, and then I think the one that I just clicked on. I played both of those and beat them. The Frontier of Pandora. I hate that it says not all images appear in game. You want to know, like, my biggest nitpick? The people that create these environments, the people that are creating, like this looks real. Like, if they put a little bit more elbow grease, you know, maybe polish some couple things up, this would look damn near real. Like, and people spend so much time on that. But because there's nothing in the game besides a beautiful scenery, no one, like, touches them. Exactly. That too. I mean, they really suck with stuff like that. But I mean, it just sucks because this looks so nice. It's so beautiful. But, like, they will put nothing in the game, and it just makes it awful.
Welcome to Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, a first-person action-adventure game that invites you to explore the engaging world of Avatar in an immersive open-world experience. I'm Didi Dienfeld, game director, and I'm excited to reveal what's waiting for you on Pandora. The story of our game begins when the RDA expands their operations to the western frontier. John Mercer, one of the leaders of the RDA, abducts you and other Na'vi children from your home to teach you the ways of humans, hoping to mold you and turn you against your own people. But his plan is interrupted by the Battle of the Hallelujah Mountains, and you are put into emergency cryosleep. When you awaken 15 years later, you are a stranger in your birthplace. Knowing the dangers posed
Day
by the
before.
RDA, you set out to take them
Oh,
down
yeah.
and look to secure the health of other Na'vi clans. Initially, you're perceived as an outsider, so you have to reconnect with your lost Na'vi heritage to gain their character, such as your natural agility to move through the world, your stealth approach when hunting or fighting, or the handling of your weapons and mounts. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora is a captivating action-adventure game designed to maximize the power of new-gen consoles and PC.
Like, the atmosphere is so nice, but this game would be better if it played as an RTS or, like, Warframe. This should just be Warframe. Honestly, fuck everything else about this game. You should have just made Warframe. You should have just tried to pull a Warframe, and that would probably get... Because I'm sorry, but, like, when I watched Avatar, I was never like, oh my god, I want to be like that. I want to be that... Like, I thought, like, what if I made an army like that? Like, I would have gone the Halo, like, any route besides this. Because I never thought to myself, man, I really want to be one of them. I really want to be one of those guys. Hold on. Let's check out Hellraisers. Helldivers. Let's see some stuff for Helldivers, yeah? Come on, chat. Oh, God. Bless me.
Hi, I'm Johan Pilestad, CEO and Creative Director at Arrowhead Game Studios. And today...
Okay, so, here's what they need for this game to be awesome, okay? Big grinds, big missions, loot, skill tree, okay? Right? And overwhelm computers. Like, I mean, run that shit, bro. You've already given me good Destiny vibes. Sell me, okay? You guys ready? Let's get sold here.
Today, I'm pleased to share an extended look at Helldivers 2. We're starting on the ship's bridge, preparing to select our mission from the Galactic War map. Once cleared for mission engagement, it's time to go into your Hellpod and prepare for...
Oh, please, yo, please.
Today, we join a squad on one of the many planets in the galaxy, set on an important mission to eliminate a deadly Bile Titan.
Okay, we need to find the Terminate Bile Titan. I think it's this way.
I know this is a nitpick. This is gonna be a nitpick, and I know a lot of people are probably gonna be like, you know, John, like you shouldn't even be upset by this. But I always like doing this, and you know, and I don't want anyone to think I'm belittling anybody when I do this. But there's something that pisses me off about what I just saw, and if you can guess what it is, you're awesome. You're a goated person. Okay, I'm gonna play it. You ready? If not, I'll talk about it. It's okay for you lurkers.
Okay, we need to find the Terminate Bile Titan. I think it's...
Did you see what it was? Allow me to take a closer little peeky peek.
Terminate Bile Titan.
I don't know. Can I zoom in? I can't. I'm not watching do it again. Okay. Ready? Why? Look at the character. Look at the character.
We need to find the Terminate Bile Titan. I think it's this way.
Go back. It goes with all of them. Okay, basically, it's the fact that the feet don't move with the environment. To me, I know it's nitpicky, but like, I know it's hard to do, but with a bunch of planets, it's just gonna bother me. It's just, it's like, it's one of those aesthetic things. Like, I really like it when the characters, like, they don't float over, they like move on the surface. It's a surface. You've created it. Let it walk on it. That's just a me thing, though. But I'll continue watching. I honestly, I feel like a dick for bringing it up.
There's some enemies here.
Okay, I'm covering you on the right.
We're covering your rear. Oh, there's loads of them. I'm switching to flamethrower. Oh god! No, it's the Bile Titan! Oh, I died.
Okay, but besides that? Okay, but besides that, the gameplay looks very interesting. It's very slow but hard. That's what I can kind of get.
Oof, I have to run.
It's just something that bothers me when I play.
Back. Can you guys take him out with the recoilless?
Yeah, I'll try to take him down from the side. Reload my recoilless.
On it.
I also think whenever they do like showcases of this, they should either have played this to the point where they make it look extremely tactical, or they should just double back and just be as goofy as possible. I mean, get absolutely wasted and then play the game. Like, and then record it. I say I'm doing great at this trolling thing. The troll... I haven't been able to tell that you're trolling. So, you gotta make it a little bit more transparent.
I got enemies on my back as well. Oh, there's a charger here.
I'm gonna take out the Brood Commander.
He's charging me.
We take out the charger with a recoilless.
Alright.
Reload me.
Nice. I'm gonna thin out the crowd a little bit.
It's like a tactical shooter.
There are a lot of them. coming.
in its own way, because he just helped him reload.
My guard dog is taking care of the little ones. Oh, oh.
I'm throwing out the strafing run to try to take out the smokers.
Oh my god.
Oh no, you killed me.
Oh. I'm sorry.
There's friendly fire? This game looks hard.
Okay, should we do something? Should we strategize?
I'm drawing his attention. Alright, I don't think I have an option. We need to throw in the 500 kilogram.
No, it means you're doing it wrong, you goober.
He's coming for me.
Getting out of the way.
You gotta let everyone know you're trolling, or else you're not doing a good job at a troll.
Nice. Good job, guys.
Well done, Helldivers. Another win for Super Earth. After each successful mission, players are rewarded for their efforts, allowing them to upgrade their ship, weapons, armor, and stratagems.
You can customize, bro. Please look, classes. That's all you need right now. Honestly, in order to sell people, you need classes. This is what you gotta do to make us all want to nut. There's no troll tax. There's no troll tax. As long as it's funny, you can customize your ship in this, dog.
Giving them the edge in the many battles to come. I hope you enjoyed seeing a glimpse of just one of the many missions and planets the game has to offer.
Okay, but I will tell you right now, the gameplay is extremely repetitive. It's something that you're probably going to find with a lot of these. Not going to lie, no classes, let it be free as hell. The game's not free, so as long as there's no in-game purchases and I'm paying for it, I have no problem with it. Okay, Helldivers 2. Let's do Helldivers classes. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Let's go to... So here's the thing. Let's go to Helldivers 1. Oh, shit. Oh, then it's freeform. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, well, it turns out that it is freeform. But here's the thing, guys. So... this is Helldivers 1. So this is a little interesting to me. Because it seems like, if I'm correct, this is a complete opposite direction of what Helldivers 2 looks like. It looks like... not opposite, but more... So, Thomas, this might be your baby. It seems like the classes in this are freeform. Classic 4, 4v4. This is Helldivers 1. Helldivers 2, which releases... when does it release? Oh, I saw somebody talk about the cost. This comes out February 8th, 2024. A more tactical approach. I mean, it's like less about how good you are FPS-wise or like shooting. It's more about like moving with your team. It's going to be $40. Ooh, $40. That's pretty nice for a game. I'm going to be kind of honest. Let's see what people think about it, though. Let's see what people in the community think about it. $40 in this economy? That's not bad. That's cheaper than usual. It's very promising. freeform classes will also make it a lot more creative to make stuff.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
My fear is if this game is empty, I'm gonna cry. Damn. What? You can... So if people leave your game, you can spawn in bots? Okay. Call me crazy, but I think that's a fantastic feature. That is a great feature for a game like this. Because I was gonna say, imagine if you have to solo... Like, is... The only thing I think that should be possible is it should reward you for your intelligence and skill by making it so... The only thing is I should be able to solo stuff. Like, I want to be challenged in trying to do whatever I can to solo stuff. Like, I want it to reward you for being good. Like, I feel like because I kind of am hoping that this has loot in it. Like, if I'm not able to, play this on stream and you guys go, Jesus, bro, like, go outside, then, I don't know, this game kind of loses me a little bit. Is Helldivers, like, not loot drops, but I'm saying, like, like, Destiny 2 loot style, like, blues, engrams, things I can pick up on the ground, just loot. Loot. Ooh. No loot, but progression. Huh. Okay. So, no loot, but there's progression in it, which I think is good. I think if it has a level of progression in it, what is this? If it has a level of progression, then I think that's healthy. I think that's good. So, Helldivers 2 doesn't look that bad. I just think loot would make it god tier. But I'm also a looter shooter whore. So. Hold on. This is a 10-minute gameplay demo.
Helldivers 2 is a tactical third-person cooperative action shooter. Hi, I'm Johan Pilestedt. I'm the CEO and creative director of Arrowhead. One thing that will be really familiar in Helldivers 2 for returning players is the stratagem system. For those of you that are new, this is the ace up your sleeve. It's a system that allows you to interface with the many elements of the Super Earth arsenal, such as the Super Earth Destroyer, the Eagle Fighter, and the multitude of weapons and equipment that you can call down.
I'm going to be killing everyone that I play with. I'm going to drop an airstrike on our feet while we're running around.
The Gatling Sentry. A killing machine, unleash its devastating firepower into a swarm of enemies.
Globs, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting the channel.
The mission you're playing is a big part of choosing your strategies. My name is Michael Eriksson and I'm a game director at Arrowhead Game Studios. If you're facing off against a heavily armored foe, you want to bring specialized armor-penetrating weapons. But if you're blowing up a bug hive, make sure to bring orbital barrages or other highly explosive stratagems.
The armor system that we've developed in the game is inspired by real firearms fired against armored targets. So this means that a shot at a shallow angle will get deflected and not penetrate the intended target.
When you choose your armor, make sure it fits your intended playstyle. If you want to play as a tank, pick a heavy armor with high resistance. I usually play with the light armor because of the increased mobility and decreased enemy detection range.
There's enemy? Well, then you want to use light armor. Did you not just see what that hunter just did?
Of the increased mobility and decreased enemy detection range.
There's detection range in this game. Bro. I'm worried what they haven't thought of.
In Helldivers 2, death is cheap. You'll die to most of everything, even including your own friend's misplaced orbital bombardment.
As I said, I'm killing all of you.
That's a new citizen, finally fulfilling the super Earth dream that they've fantasized about from early childhood.
It's not missing
Today,
nothing.
Join a squad on one of the many planets in the galaxy. Set them on an important mission.
I think it's this way.
We just saw this gameplay. I think this was...
Oh god! No, it's the boss item! Oh, I died.
I'll be in the back sniping. You're crazy if you don't think that, like, an ordnate is not getting dropped right next to you as you take cover. I don't think it's a roguelike. I think the adding of friendly fires to make it a little bit more like not competitive, but like harder. Cuz this game seems like really tactical, and I'd imagine they probably reward you for being really good. I think this game is more of it's a tactical shooter. Yeah, they also bullets bounce off armor and you have to shoot it at a specific angle, so yeah, probably the realistic touch in it. And considering that like this gives me vibes of like what Gears of War would be like in real life. Excuse me. I think it's a good touch. I think adding that is a good touch.
Alright, I'm back. Can you guys take him out?
Of course, I understand where Glops is coming from because like if I end up dying a whole stream, I will probably like lose my mind.
I got enemies on my back as well. Oh, there's the charger here.
I'm gonna take out the brood commander.
He's charging me.
We take out the charger with recorders.
Alright.
Reload way.
Nice. I'm gonna thin out the crowd a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting shot by
There are a lot
random
of
for
them
no
coming.
reason.
My guard dog is taking
I don't think people that play this game are gonna want to kill you though.
Try to take out the small guys.
Oh no, you killed me!
Oh. I'm sorry. One small death for the Helldivers. Reinforcing.
Okay, should we do...
There's probably penalties for killing people a lot in a mission, I'd imagine.
Right, I don't think I have an option. We need to throw in the 500 kilogram bomb. Throwing it out.
Oh god, he's coming for me.
Getting out of the way.
There
we go.
Good job.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
Well done, Helldivers. Another win for Super Earth.
Yeah, that's true. If anyone shoots Glops, I gotta murk him. I gotta defend all my subs. All my subs in chat are gonna get like epic Daddy D protection. I will find them personally and murk them. Okay, so that game is pretty fun. I think Helldivers is definitely something I'm interested in now. I might buy it. So that's another game we're looking forward to. Oh, dude, I will be surprised if they didn't even show us half of the goody goods that they have roaming in their back pockets. Okay, so let's see more 2024. Here, send that to. Hold on, I gotta send this to someone. Definitely gonna snag that game. Okay, 2024 looter shooter games in 2024. Not Extraction of 2024. Ashfall. Okay. We're starting off looking at my genre of games. Looter shooters. Okay, so it's free. Okay, so it's free to play. Alright, let's check it.
Hey everyone, we're so excited to show you Heartland, an all-new standalone adventure in the Division universe.
Also, can we talk about something, chat? Can we talk about something? I really like how developers are now putting their voice behind the projects that they're releasing. Like, it's very nice to me that they're, like, taking time out of their busy schedule or whatever. I don't... Whether that's facetious or not, we'll talk about it later. But they're actually sitting down and, like, talking about the game and kind of what they envision for it. Even if the game is bad, it's nice to know that they stand behind their project. And I think that's admirable to an extent. But yes, it is free. I don't know why they're still making them, but I'm down for it if it's a good looter shooter. And if it's free, who's going to argue? It's a free game.
Survival action shooter set in the Division universe that features streamlined survival gameplay and a beautiful new world to explore, filled with dynamic PvEVP gameplay.
PvEVP.
In Heartland, you play as a Division agent, given the task of protecting Silver Creek, a small
Right.
town in Middle America. It's your job to keep the town safe from enemy factions, rogue agents, and a deadly contamination.
Division was a looter shooter,
What happened to small town
but this one's
America
free,
when the
so...
green poison was unleashed on the world. While major metropolitan centers got aid from agencies like Sarah in the Division, what help did the Heartland get? This game ties directly into the timeline and introduces all new characters and storylines to the franchise.
Ooh. I'm sorry, but they can't fuck this up. They cannot mess this up. They like, you think I'm joking, but they literally cannot. This is literally going to be Spider-Man remastered and then Spider-Man 2 with Miles and Spider-Man. There's no way. It's impossible. The game is literally just a copy and paste but free. It cannot fuck up. They cannot fuck this up. Quote me right now. Clip it right now. It is impossible that Division 3 flops at all. There's no way. There's no way. I'm putting my foot down. Watchdog Legion. Damn, you keep bringing that one up and it makes me sad. There's no way. I don't think they can. That's why I say clip it. Clip it. Let me know. I'll die on this hill. There's no way. I don't believe they can.
I'm Keith Evans, creative director in Heartland at Red Storm Entertainment.
Hi, I'm Taylor Epperly. I'm the associate game director on Heartland. I'm really excited for folks to see what the world of the Division looks like in small-town America.
Hi, I'm Carrie Bland, community developer on Heartland, and I can't wait for our players to see all the hard work and dedication the team has put in. We've spent a year in closed tests building on the experience, responding to the feedback we received, and have evolved.
Put me there. Honestly, put me there. Can anyone just advocate for it? If you ever get an opportunity to be like, we need to put somebody in a game creation room, put me there. I swear to God, games will improve. Because I will be so mean. I will sit there and be mean. I will genuinely rip people's hearts out. I'm like, you want to make a good game? Okay. I will play like 10 seconds of it, and I will be like, I can tell you right now this game is awful. Or I can be like, I can tell you right now I'm intrigued. And put me in, coach. Put me in right now. Okay? Put me in these closed beta tests, and you guys will see some good games. I promise you.
Unique and exciting take on survival PvEVP gameplay.
PvEVP. They keep saying that.
Heartland launches with a robust experience for players on day one. The player's first task is to help Mackenzie Reed get Silver Creek's base of operations back up and running. Players will be tasked with completing a set of missions and projects, all focused on the goals of exploring the town and gathering
This
the
is
supplies
fucking
necessary to help
awful.
prepare the base of
It's
operations.
raw.
Every
It's
mission
bugged.
gives players the tools
My
and
feet
training
are going
necessary to
through
survive.
the ground.
Silver Creek is a hostile environment filled with deadly contamination, roaming enemy hordes, and the looming threat of sickness and dehydration. Players will have to be prepared if they hope to survive a full day in the town.
As day turns to night, Silver Creek is sent into high alert. The survival threat increases, and dangerous PvEVP from rogue players and AI is introduced. Night is a deadly sandbox.
Where's the
unexpected
Where's the
threats that
graphics
unforeseen
card?
breaks
What RAM am I supposed to use?
As players progress, they
There'll
unlock
probably
the
be
ability to
sections
select
that you
one
do
of three active
PvEVP
classes.
or
Every
PvP
class
and then
brings something
PvE.
unique to the table, from the survivalist ability to highlight loot behind walls to the weapons expert ability to craft and deploy an assault turret.
That's it.
Combining these classes in a squad helps you overcome Silver Creek's toughest challenges.
Where
Oh,
one
that's probably
teammate
not
might be
it.
Falling behind, you really want to make sure that you're picking up that weight. Talking together and working as a true unit is the best way to make sure you're
There's
successful
probably
in
more.
Silver
You're right. I wish it wasn't so bland though. Those three are really
Heartland
weird.
features a deadly and unpredictable contamination that makes every trip into Silver Creek unique.
To help you in your journey, you'll be able to fabricate supplies, prepare your go-bag for each new day, making sure you can achieve even the toughest goals.
The contamination shapes the areas of the map that are easily accessible, and using a filter protects agents from the contamination, but the filter depletes pretty quickly inside the contaminated areas. So depending on how many filters you have on hand, you might decide to head into a contaminated area and get some loot that other folks passed up.
No, yeah, I
There's
get what
also
you're
the
saying, but
ever-present threat of dehydration. Dehydration can slow you down, so you really have to keep an eye out for fresh, non-contaminated water when you're out in the sun.
oh, there's survival aspects.
You're gonna want to set yourself up for success, Albert.
Eek. All right, this is where it starts to get a little gross. This is gonna make starting in this game feel a lot like Rust, and that's a little yikers. They put Division 2 and Rust is what it feels like now.
But if you do find yourself a little underprepared, hopefully you have a teammate that'll let you crawl inside their backpack. No.
See, okay, so that's where the problem is. A lot of people nowadays don't have people to play with. And so, like, I don't know. That's crazy. I hope that their argument isn't, oh, if you're underprepared, well, hopefully you got friends, you loser. Easy mode Tarkov. This is like, nah, I'm going with Rust on this one. I don't think Tarkov. Tarkov's too tactical. Solo gameplay. Probably playing solo in this will be really hard, but really rewarding if you're good
Who
at it.
knows? Maybe they have juice boxes in there.
In Silver Creek, shade agents are using the rocket rink and abandoned roller skating rink as their base of operations. For the first time in the division, the entire base of operations is a shared space. You can socialize, form a group, customize your character, and prep for your next operation. Each session begins and ends in the base of operations, and you'll be talking to
And
Carmelita,
Destiny.
Kevin, and Mackenzie quite often.
Each time players exfiltrate back to their base of operations, they take the materials and gear they've collected and store it in their personal armory to help them prepare for future days in the town.
Hold on. This'll... They don't have... It doesn't look like you can sell anything.
Store it
Which
in their personal armory
is
to
a
help
little
them prepare for future days in the town.
concerning. Play styles. Here we go. This is
When
for
you're
you
going up
guys.
against rogue agents, you kind of get into a bit of a cat or mouse situation. For me, I'm definitely more of a mouse. You don't have to worry about rogue agents if they can't see you.
There's a couple different strategies you can use against rogue players. I love using Heartland's class skills to set up ambushes, coordinating with my teammates to make sure we're repairing our armor as
Okay,
needed.
he
And
just
then when the
whacked him
shooting's done,
with an
I
ice
love
pick.
looking through their loot and taking all the good stuff.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Thomas might be right.
Heartland
It's
will be a
Tarkov.
living game. The stories we tell on day one are
Damn
just
it.
the beginning. We can't wait for players to dive in and take this journey with us.
We're thrilled to take the next step as we enter our testing phase. Our community team will be looking at feedback shared across social channels.
I'm so serious. I'm gonna dedicate my channel to games. I think that's it. I think that's something that I can, because there's no hot take I can really give for a game besides that Andromeda's not that bad. Hence why I say not that bad, because I still know it's bad. But, like, that's it. I think it's just one thing that I'm just going to start doing. Let's check out Ashfall. Ashfall. Oh, wait, is it already out? Oh. The worst MMO you've ever played? Okay, Disco. Please, please. Call me John. What is this? In literally 2 months, my name will be Johnny G. Or Johnny. Steve? Oh, just kidding. Nope. No, I'm good. I don't want to give. That's too much copium. Still gonna call you Disco? It's okay. I'll understand.
Take the gun.
That is not a gun. That. That's not a. Okay, give me some gameplay. This looks boring. Okay.
Be powerful. Powerful.
What? What is that? Did they forget to texture the hand? Like, why is all of this look very detailed? But this... It looks like they copied and pasted it from, like, the old... What's it? Old game. This is literally... In my opinion, this is equivocally... Like, hold on. It's more like this one. Good God. Like the old, it just, like the hand model, especially. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just her ass. Shit. No. Damn it. It's just her butt. Thank you. It just upsets me whenever people cut corners. Is Ashfall out? Like, is it a game that, like, people can play right now? No. So, this person says how to get them sales. They say it's pretty bad, but it looks good. What's wrong with it? Like, besides a few things, obviously, that cut corners on details, but I think they'll make that up. And, oh my God, his foot was touching the ground. Oh, okay, I got a hard on. Do you guys see that? Watch his feet. Watch his feet. Watch his feet. Watch his feet. I'm saying it a bunch of times. Watch. It moved with the surface. It may have been floating over it, but it moved with the surface. This is progress. Progress.
Finish your mission.
Back to building another base. Seems that we're catching a theme here. Shittier version of Darktide? I feel like it's more of like on par with Remnant 2. This is like, I feel like Remnant 2 and Dragon Age Origins combat like has a baby, except it's FPS. So maybe like Remnant 2 and Gears of War 3 had a baby, except, or Gears of War Gears Tactics has a baby because you can recruit people for your squad and stuff. But someone says this is the worst game I've ever played, so
Let's take a brief trip back in time. It's September 2022. Ashfall has just been revealed, touting itself as a brand new post-apocalyptic MMO looter shooter with a diverse open world to explore, action-packed gameplay, tons of loot, group dungeons, all in a single world that's heavily inspired by Fallout with a soundtrack co-produced by the legendary Hans Zimmer. Wow, awesome! I can't wait! Is something you might have told yourself at the time, especially taking
I'm a little
look
interested.
At their teaser trailer. It looked okay, not too bad, like a Fallout-inspired Outriders maybe or something, right? No, actually, it's not that whatsoever. In fact, it is legitimately one of the worst MMOs that I've ever played. Come with me on the adventure. It all starts fairly benign. I make my character, get a few preset options, some sliders to move around for facial features, hair, and eye color, you know, the usual fare. Then it's time to select an archetype, specializations tailoring to different playstyles. All right, this is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
With a character that, hey, wait a second, is this just a panda version of Fallout's Vault Boy? Yeah, that's exactly what this is, and I'm not making...
Okay, he's nitpicking. Okay, I mean, I understand that that's crazy, but at this point, games are gonna adapt and change different things, and because if something works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, implement it. That's what people think. It's a little uncreative. It is kind of an L, but it's not worth the segment.
Making leaps here, by the way, in the official promotional material for Ashfall.
They've also never mentioned a bear in the entire trailer, which is pretty weird.
A lot of inspiration from Fallout, and this pretty clearly seems to be one of those inspirations. But anyway, whatever. Game development.
Wait, did it seem like they took a lot of inspiration from Fallout? I didn't get that vibe at all. This made me feel more of just like Remnant 2, in my opinion. It feels like it fits in more with Remnant 2, unless they have like a special equivalent.
Is iterative after all. So yes, I made my.
Also, this guy's probably really good at reviews, but I also have opinions, so I'm gonna implement my opinions into
character. Then it's time to start playing. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Lived in the vault your whole life.
God damn it.
I'm greeted by the Vault Keeper, Drolma, who's looking mighty interesting, and I'm asked to deal with some mutated bugs that snuck into the warehouse. So I head on over, I shoot the pests, the gunplay seems fine, honestly. It's nothing to write home about, but it does get the job done, feels good enough. I've seen worse, I guess is what I would say. I open up a chest, find myself some meds. The game then introduces me to the inventory system. It's a grid-based one, okay, no problem, seems fine.
I do like grid-based systems.
Been going with age anyways, so thank you. I come across some contextual environmental interaction that clues me into the fact that there's a mech hidden under the tarp. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I couldn't tell just by looking at it, right? Shoot some more bugs, open a few more chests, reach the end of the warehouse, and encounter a
I still don't see Fallout.
More health than the other ones. It
still feels Remnant 2 to me.
Dodge. We got some new mechanics being introduced here. Nice. Eliminating this bug completes the mission. So I head back to the Vault Keeper, who congratulates me on my heroic efforts and says it's time to leave the vault. All right. I interact with this gate panel that has my character running in place for a few seconds. I'm sure they'll fix that, don't worry. The gate opens up, I step outside into the southeast canyon, and nice, look at this. It's like a distant overhead shot giving me the lay of the land before, you know, zooming in all the way past various points of interest, giving me a quick glimpse of different places that I'll explore. Maybe I get a little sneak peek of a world boss in the corner before the camera keeps on zooming closer and closer until it gets right up just behind my character, where I'm ready to start going out there.
Okay, so I get what he's saying on this one. I understand, like I kind of understand it, but I kind of don't. I am also used to playing Warframe, and Warframe is like the worst at this, and so they'll like throw you in like a fog. Like I always describe it as Warframe throws you in like a group of fog, gives you a flashlight, and tells you to move. Okay, so when I saw that, I was like, I'm sold. I'm ready. I'm like, there's a lot of fog. There's a lot to explore. I want to explore it. Let's go. You know, I'm ready to get moving and get playing. I think he wants them to be like, show you things to do, right? I like exploring. I don't like being told what's in front of me. I just like figuring it out. You know what I mean? I don't like looking at guides. I like doing it myself. So like, if there are world bosses, Let me find out through a side mission or something, and then like show me that there are more. There are more bosses like this around the, you know what I mean? That's a me thing though. That's a me thing though. That might not be everybody's cup of tea, but that's me.
For some immersive third-person open world exploration, right? No.
I wish
that's
I would
not
have played
what's
this.
happened. Instead, I'm greeted with what are those like old school top-down overhead RPG maps? You know, the ones with your oversized representation of your character and it'll just move wherever you click around and then you come across things randomly. Well, that is this MMO's take on open world exploration. Not exactly what I was expecting, but
Not exactly.
okay,
That's
I can
kind of
live with
mid.
it, I guess. So I walk my character around for a bit when all of a sudden a random encounter appears. Get a little question mark that pops up on the map. I walk towards it, and then
That's pretty weird.
that I've stumbled upon a skeleton in the sand. I'm given the choice to either search or bury it. I choose search, and then the game tells me that the skeleton
That's pretty.
turned to dust, and
That's
I've
pretty
collected
mid.
an old photo in return. Now, mind you, I didn't actually experience any of this. It just the game told me that it happened, which, you know, was super immersive like 30 years ago when I was playing Myst for the first time. Not
That's pretty
particularly
lazy.
engaging for me today. Not a slight, by the way, like text-based point-and-click adventure games. Totally cool genre. A lot of people really enjoy them. There's great games, great iterations on that out here. Nothing wrong with the premise of itself, of like a game just telling you the story, but it's just not what I was expecting, wanting, or hoping for what was described as a third-person MMO looter shooter. They didn't exactly show this version of the game in the trailers that they've released. They showed what looked to be an explorable play space that you'd be moving your character through. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly what we
yeah,
got.
they kind of
that's,
fucked.
major
Yeah, I
letdown
agree with
number
him on that
for me
one.
when it comes to Ashfall.
That is
Fine,
true. That
no
looks
open
pretty
world.
shitty.
I click around this map. So be it. Back to the gameplay. So I click my character further down
There
the
might be
path
redemption
before coming
factors, so
across
hold on.
another pop-up. This time it's a shabby campsite. I click investigate and am met with a loading screen, on the other side of which I am back in control of my character inside of a cave where there appears a trespasser. Wait, aren't I the trespasser? Because I'm the one who came into the cave? Whatever. I quickly dispatch of him before a few more trespassers appear, granting me enough experience for a level up. I am then introduced to the talent point system. This is actually pretty neat. Got some variety of options here to buff up various offensive and defensive stats. I go with the 5% more shooting damage because I'm boring, yes. So I close the talent screen, and then right in front of me is the exit. Like, the total play space that I was in amounted to maybe 30 feet. From loading in to hitting the exit spanned a grand total of 2 minutes.
All right. Okay. I think you guys kind of saw the disappointment on my face. I think you guys could tell we're moving on. I feel like I made good. I was trying to defend it, you know, like that's my thing. I'm innocent until proven guilty, and that game was guilty until proven innocent. Okay. Alterborn is a game set in a grim. How far would you go to survive the end of the world? You'll discover one of the darkest places. Okay, Alterborn. Show me something. It's not a good thing when it has 181 subscribers. It's a problem when I have more subscribers than the video where, like, the company, the game we're about to look at. I already don't like it. I'm sorry, I already don't like it.
Hey guys, welcome to the very first episode of Alterborn's devlog.
Okay.
Alterborn is a third-person survival shooter that at its core is a Souls-like. Today, we want to talk to you about what we think makes our game stand out from other games of the genre.
So we talked about the game being a Souls-like shooter, so first off, let's talk about the shooting itself. There are some Souls-like games out there that utilize ranged combat, but
keeping it pushing. So far, the games that we're gonna be definitely touching all over, the first Descendant and Tom Clancy's Heartland. Extremely disappointing? No, he thinks it's disappointing. God damn it, we have to watch it.
All right, man, The First Descendant. I went into this one with pretty high hopes. This is
God
the sort
damn
of
it.
game that is right up my alley. Third-person, shared world, looter shooter with a bunch of interesting classes to choose from, a semi-open world to explore, missions to grind, bosses to fight, all in service of powering up and getting cool loot. This kind of game is one of my guilty pleasures. Generally,
I agree.
love
I like
it.
him.
And there are
Honestly,
some aspects-
I like him because I think like I want to be like him, but with my mentality. And I want people to watch him like how I want people to watch me like how I watch him. Like, oh, I don't agree. Okay, I kind of agree. Blah 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 blah. A banter, but you keep watching.
I really do enjoy. A few things I think it does well. Gameplay, movement, quest design, boss battles, and world are all decent to fairly good, actually. Unfortunately, though, overall, I find the total package just underwhelming. The game's got a lot of rough edges, from its animation, sounds, and voice acting to just the general visual appearance of the game. Mission design and pacing and just spending time in the world is a bit boring, frankly, with just a lot of downtime and time spent wandering through an empty space. The world feels quite stiff and lifeless, with there literally being nothing dynamic occurring in the open world. And the progression system is absolutely ripe for monetization. Since this is going to be a free-to-play Nexon game, we can count on that being the case. While it is not here in the beta right now, you should expect there to be a price tag for unlocking characters, weapons, and cosmetics. It is full of currencies, build timers, lots of things gated progress. They will tell you the means to bypass that. That is guaranteed. Worst of all, though, I just found the game not terribly fun, ultimately, at the end of the day. After spending nearly 40 hours with The First Descendant between the last beta a few months back and this most recent one, I can say I gave it a fair shot. I genuinely wanted to like this game. I was hoping it would be a good one of these open world, shared world looter shooters, but I regret to inform you today, it is extremely disappointing. I just don't think this is a very good game. And that is a shame, because
Now, my question is it bad because they didn't release all of the content? Or is it bad because the game is just bad? Because, here, I'm going to skip through his ad.
it pulls from Warframe with a variety of character classes that all have their unique abilities and distinct identities. The three starters that you get to choose from is this Ice Caster, who's got a bunch of different abilities to freeze enemies, your basic FPS guy, which has a few variations of grenades, some damage buffs, and a self-heal, and then there's this big old brawler who's got a few different damage barriers, some movement, and
Bro, this guy is just the Titan
After
from
you pick your
Destiny.
class, you'll play through a brief tutorial that introduces you to the world story, giving you a basic introduction to the movement and combat, and then sets you off into the world. So the game is divided into two main parts. There are the open zones, and then there is the one town. So during this test, there were 3 open world regions available. These were Kingston, the Sterile Land, and the Vespers. Each one of these regions is then broken up into several named zones, and in each of those zones are a handful of quest locations. So after the tutorial and taking a brief trip into town, you were then sent to the first region known as Kingston, and that area has 5 quests in total for you to do. So
How
these
it's done
quests
if you
function
win
actually
corporate.
a lot like
Wow,
Destiny's system of
damn,
patrols.
poor
You
guy.
walk up to the mission marker, which is actually just a physical object.
My thing is, my theory is, this game is boring because in the demo, because this is a beta, they're not going to release everything for a beta, because then there wouldn't be any point to, like, not have just the beta. My theory is, it's boring because in this, there was nothing. But in the full game, there's going to be a lot more. So it's basically one of those things where it's like, if you can last in this, you're going to literally last in, like, the full game once we drop it. That's my theory. Knock on wood. Pray it's right.
And when standing next to it, it will display the mission's name, the rewards, and even give you the estimated duration for mission completion. Interacting with this object will then start the mission. Enemies and whatever the objectives are will then actually spawn in the world. Prior to that, there's just nothing there, but you start the mission, the enemies and objectives then materialize. You go about killing the enemies, completing the mission objectives, and then you will move on to the next mission. Now, once you complete every quest within that area, you will then be guided to the next area within that region, and that will also have a...
I'm glad you agree. I'm praying that that's how it
periodically,
works.
while going through, completing these missions, fighting enemies with some story woven in between, it will send you back to the game's main town. This is called Albion. It is a social hub that is full of story NPCs. There are vendors, crafting stations, storage, a mailbox, other players running around because yes,
Bro was running
social
around as a
hub, and there are not
giant
one, but two
monstrosity.
different locations for what are clearly going to be the game's cash shops, one for cosmetics and then another for the upgrades and progression systems. So the basic gameplay loop of playing the First Descendant looks like this. You go to a zone, you do the first available mission, which has you go out fighting enemies, completing some objective. You complete that mission, it then guides you to the next available mission in that area. In between this, you'll be going back and forth to the base, turning things in, doing some progression stuff, what have you. And then once you finish all of the missions in one area, you then move into the next area within that region. And then once you do all of those missions, it will then guide you to the next zone.
So it seems like what they did is they took the end game, took out all of like really, really deep in-game stuff, and just slapped in like what the game would be like in the end. That I just said end 3 times. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. Here's let me rephrase that. What they did was, you know, like raids, dungeons, like Destiny's equivalent to raids, dungeons, and like random encounters. They probably took those, like the rare things, the meat of the game, and they took it out, and said, "Not today, baby." Threw it. That's what makes. I think that's what's gonna make this game good. Like I said, I think what's happening is he's playing through like the Destiny's equivalent of just patrols, and the game hopefully has like strikes, hopefully has a raid or something, and like a dungeon or whatnot. You get that, and then he's also hasn't said anything about the story. Yeah, so there are random encounter boss fights.
Until you have cleared all of the
He hasn't even played. The story isn't even out yet. This isn't even the full game.
Things to do beyond going to regions, doing missions, moving through the region, and then going to the next region. There's 2 other.
Which also reminds me. That's why I honestly. I think the thing is, right, is he's judging the games as their betas, right? So he's giving his first like little tasty taste. I would wager
Let's take a brief
that this Ashfall, I'd wager that Ashfall is probably going to be good. I'd actually wager that it would be good. Because this is 7 months ago. And he played I'm assuming he played the beta. Yeah. I'd wager that the games he's playing, they're probably going to like improve things. Maybe not Ashfall, but the First Descendant, I see like they do like graphic like changes. Like if you go to like the dev team is making changes on the game. As you can tell, this got popped up to me. Like that is such a big change. Like look at that. You literally go from just throwing it to being able to hold and throw it. Like, bro, they're changing their game. Like, I don't know. I think that shows dedication and shows that they want this game to be good. And if you want a game to be good, it will be good. Oh, we're not talking about any YouTube drama. Not today. No way. Wait, I wonder what I wonder what he says about the Division Heartland. Does he play it? Does he play it? He doesn't play it. I wonder if he did play it, I'd want to see what he says about it. Okay, but let's do knock one. The Last Paradise. Boom. Oh. Okay. Oh no, man. This is a pretty slow paced. I mean, this is a concept that a lot of other people might like. I don't like these types of concepts. It's definitely unique, though. Yikers. While we do this, I'm gonna make a. Hold on. I'm gonna make a video on like the games I'm excited for in 2020. Aha! I just kicked my foot. Oh, bless me. Okay, I'm gonna make that tonight. This looks like a zombie's escape from Tarkov. Yeah, I don't think the gameplay is gonna look good. That's why whenever you were like, the concept looks great, I didn't want to be like a dick, but like right here, this is my biggest red flag. It was that gunshot right there. That was pretty gross to me. Shot, and then that one doesn't hit. It actually grazes him, and he delays falls. It wasn't a smooth kill. It was a choppy one. But we'll keep watching. Let's see. It could get better. I haven't even touched like most of it. You can attract zombies. Also, this is pre-alpha, so this game is probably going to be an absolute banger. In my opinion, this game is going to be, like, really good and really difficult. I was going to say, why not crouch? You can use items as, like, sounds, I'm assuming. Did he die? His hat disappeared. Did he get hit and his hat disappeared? Yeah, he musta. Like, right here. Oh, it's PvP, too. Oh, you can alert zombies to people. Okay, this game definitely has some stuff that is gonna go down on it. I think I think this game will it'll be pretty good. I don't think it'll be that bad. Earth from Another Sun. I think it'll be really good. They just got Tom Clancy's The Division 3. Oh no, I'm not. No way. Okay, so Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is going to be a looter shooter. I won't be surprised if what we just watched is going to be like a god tier game. They didn't like it.
Hardly, no.
Worth it. The best part of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League after.
That is such a fucking Harley Quinn way to get stuck, bro.
Playing it for a few hours is the story, and yes, it certainly seems like you will be killing.
Also, has IGN always been people? Is there someone at at IGN? Have they always been about like making opinionated videos?
Characters you know and love.
I've always thought that they just made game videos.
Always look so. What? Lots of death happening here. That's also a big part of the problem I have with the entire premise. I can't help but shake that there's no way Rocksteady is going to let any of this stick. Our heroes have done terrible things. There will be a time reversal mechanic or some alternate Earth timeline that comes along and washes away all of the terrible awfulness.
But, okay, but how is that a problem? That is literally like the premise of most movies. Why is it bad that they're going to undo it? Like, where's the problem in that? There's no consequences? It's a video game, bro. It is not that deep. It exists in the DC universe. Just have fun with it.
That happens during the story. From enslaving a child form of poison ivy to straight up watching your heroes murder people, there's a lot here to make you feel a bit uncomfortable about the journey you're being taken on.
Isn't that literally the point? Please, someone tell me that that is not the point of this game. Isn't the whole point of watching like the Justice League kill innocent people to be awful? This is okay. So this I know I haven't seen all of it. I know people are gonna get mad at me, but video games need to be allowed to win. Like companies need to be allowed to win. I need to know the problems of this game, and that doesn't seem like there's a problem with it. That seems like this is literally a comic book. But I digress. Maybe I'm a problem. You don't like IGN, Glops? I'm starting to see why. If someone can just be like, no, John, you're stupid, then I'll be okay. I'll shut up. I'll sit in my little corner and I'll stop talking.
On.
I did it, okay? I put the bloody bomb in the head ages ago.
What? And when you pair this disconnect with game mechanics straight out of the likes of Destiny, Anthem, or Marvel's Avengers, I'm left worried about the final product coming together in a way that works. The fun just wasn't there for me, at least not yet. Let me explain in more detail. The story has its fun moments, yes, and the team banter, at least during the cutscenes, is when Kill the Justice League is at its best.
Awesome.
Aw, he's so sweet. He's not gonna make it.
The cutscenes have clearly been given a lot of love. Meanwhile, the character models look great, the voice acting is on point, and there are a lot of moments where I genuinely laugh thinking this could be enough to carry me through the messy and tired open world missions. While they could reverse time to fix the morality issues at play, chances are that will be difficult given the planned expansions, story additions, and gear chases coming later in the form of free updates. That means we'll be stuck with the terrible things that transpire, and if the name sticks, stuck with.
Oh my god, it actually starting to piss me off. Bro is playing as bad guys and he wants it to be good. That'd be like if I played Darktide and I was like, what? Where's the support class? Guys, why am I playing Darktide? Why is there murder, blood and guts? Where's the love? Where's the lore? Where's the story? He's not making any cases for me to be like, I think what needs to happen, right, is just you need to, like, give me, like, he's yet to give me a reason why I shouldn't play it. In fact, I want to play this game. Not being able to, dude, what? Glob's coming out the gate, bro. Look. Oh, god damn. Look, All right, he's not giving me any reason to why not to play this game. In fact, this video is going to make me play this game a little bit more. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little intrigued to play this game. It looks like fun. I don't care. It looks like fun. It's a looter shooter in the DC universe, and I can be evil and good at the same time. Yeah, I'm going to play this game.
With a dead Justice League. At one point, the team puts a bomb in the head of Poison Ivy, who just happens to be a child. But hey, they punch Boomerang for putting a bomb in her head, so let's move on from that whole enslaving a child thing. I get it's Poison Ivy,
but it's evil. That's the whole point. Wait, what the fuck? I'm disliking. I don't like disliking stuff, but I'm disliking.
And this is kind of Waller's thing, but I'm using it to illustrate a point. All of these things in one package feels like an odd mix. Rocksteady had a winning formula with the Batman games and is trying to write a completely new book, but so far, lightning is not in this bottle. A live service game from Rocksteady is not what I had on my wish list this year. The team is single-handedly responsible for making some of the best combat I have ever experienced. The Predator sections in the Arkham series also allowed you to tackle them with stealth or brute force, adding further flavor and variety.
How can you do that? No, shut up. How can you do that as the Justice League? How would you imagine that happen? Like, I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't get it. You are just yip-yapping. If I were to make a video like this, I would be hung from a ceiling fan. People would be on my ass. There's no way people all... What? Anyone that comments negative things about this is dumb. I'm sorry, they're dumb. This game looks like there's nothing wrong with it.
To Bruce Wayne's vigilantism. To this day, in fact, you can find ridiculous takedown montages.
What? Okay, so no. So what you're gonna tell me is you want Harley Quinn to be stealthy? You want Deadshot? You want Deadshot to snap someone's neck while he's sneaking around as he zip lines through the sky in a bat costume? No, because it's stick to Batman, bro. Just stick to Batman, bro. You like Batman. It's fine. That's okay. You're dick riding Batman. That's okay. That's okay. Look, the Deadshot example, Deadshot would probably do some of that shit, except for the Batman costume. But bro, if you liked Batman, if you are literally dick riding Batman, then just do that. But don't hate on a game because it's not Batman. And he's hating his arguments for the game so far. His arguments for the game so far, chat, is all the bad things you do, they stay. So you could expect to, undo that. Oh, and you put a bomb in a little girl's head. Like, come on. What the heck? Where's the love, guys? And, dude, the combat system is like Destiny 2, Anthem, and you can build classes and, like, customize your character. But, like, where's the Batman? Where's the Dude, that's his argument, bro. Where's Batman? That's damn it. That's what I should have said. It's just, where's Batman? I don't care. I'm right. I'm right now. I'm sorry. I'm mean at games. Okay? I've never seen gameplay of this game. I've never seen gameplay. So I'm seeing this for the first time, and I don't think it's bad. I really don't.
And TikTok,
where's the Jongleur and the man?
Arkham Knight. Unfortunately for
this game does not look bad at all. It looks really good. I promise you, if every single person in the comment section goes through and plays this game, you will have fun. Period. Stamp it. You'll have fun. I bet you will.
You're left with a much less inspired combat system and an open world that's filled with tedious tasks that are more about grinding through traditional tropes like point defense or collect the material and turn it in. There are...
So he's mad. So they took Spider-Man. The gameplay of Spider-Man, award-winning gameplay of Spider-Man, put the Suicide Squad dark story into it, the grind and loot system of grindy games, slapped it all into a package, but made it dark and DC-like, and people don't like that? Y'all don't like that? If anybody doesn't like that, they're not allowed to like DC games. If anybody doesn't like that, they're not allowed to like superheroes. If anybody doesn't like that, they're not allowed to like grinding games. You basically said, oh my god, he's mad that you can keep playing the game, bro. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you. You guys, everyone has to get out of that mentality. 100% need to thank you, Thomas. Everyone needs to get out of this mentality. A story game has to only have story. Okay? Yes, you should compel people to to play the story, but you need to encourage everyone to play this game. And your arguments for not liking a game can't be, well, I just, you have to consistently play the game. It feels like you have to grind. Good. I want to spend $60 on a game and be able to play the game for hours, days, weeks, months. I want you to take me into this world and absolutely enthrall me. I want to be like, oh my god, I want to play it again. Let me make a new playthrough on a harder difficulty. Let me keep grinding. Let me make a new account. Get me in a game where it's I consistently am playing. Put me in that world. Make it so I replay the story. Make it so I made a mistake in the story and I redo it. Okay? This is a dark video game. We don't have a lot of those. We really don't. And I don't understand why people are shitting on it. And now that I'm actually listening to it, I'm mad that I shit on it previously. I shit on it because everyone else told me it was bad. Someone tell me what is bad about this game. Let me re-listen to what he said. Maybe I'm out of pocket.
Open world that's filled with tedious tasks that are more about grinding through traditional tropes like point defense or collect the material and turn it in. There are shining moments.
It just sounds like it's grindy. Grindy games get annoying after a while. But literally Warframe is just defense missions and kill missions. That's it. It's either exterminate. Destiny 2 is patrol missions or the same thing. What's up, person? Go ahead. If you make an argument for the game, please disagree with me. It's okay. I'm not going to be upset. I just think that I'm going to watch all of it. And if I change my opinion, I'll change my opinion, okay? I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. But I so far don't think there's anything remotely wrong with this game. It might be a little annoying and tedious. And it might be oh, I got to do the same thing over and over again. Grr, that sucks. But that's what grindy games are. I know it's story based. And so you expect it to be story. But if it can do the grindy parts right, and or make it compelling enough to keep playing it, where's the problem? But what's up, person? You said wait.
With the combat, such as the powerful feeling of takedowns, and there does seem to be some depth to the build variety, but you'll do it surrounded by teammates who won't shut up with their quips, which quickly becomes annoying.
Feels good to be an apex predator.
I'll give him points on some of those. Some of those get annoying over time, and if they switch up every time often, I'm chilling. Well, that's the thing. First time he's playing in the beta, so I don't know if he got to play the full game. But there is not a single grindy game on this planet. Oh, there's not a single looter shooter on this planet that doesn't have repetition in it. You cannot name a single looter shooter that I can think of that is really good that doesn't have repetition. Top 2 looter shooters on this planet are Destiny 2 and Warframe. Literally, you can look it up. Those are the top 2 best played looter shooters. And they are literally the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. Yes, it gets annoying. Yes, it kind of sucks. But if you play looter shooters, you understand that it is the same. It literally is just grind. It's just about, I want to be better than everyone else. I like this game. So, the argument that he's making about, oh, looter shooters are hard. Eat my fucking ass, bro. I don't like cussing that much. I know I do it. I don't think about it. But right now, I say it with a little bit of anger. Eat my ass. You don't play grindy games. Shut up. Shut your mouth hole. I just think, I'm talking to the IGN guy right now. And now he's mad that the characters have personality. Well, he just mentioned it.
Variety.
There's rarity, there's builds, there's loot, damage. The damage changes probably per ability. Traversal mods. Shooting frozen enemies regenerates 2% per shield, 2% shield per shot. Traversal attacks deal no damage, but have a 100% chance to freeze all enemies hit. That sounds so dope. It seems like this. Oh my god, that sounds so cool. Imagine being able to freeze enemies. And Bob's your uncle. It seems like this game is actually like trying, bro. Like I don't understand it, and they delayed it too. Oh my god. All right, we've talked. I've talked for so much. I'm worried. I'm gonna make a video on this. And if people get mad at me, I'm gonna tell them to suck a wiener.
But you'll do it surrounded by teammates who won't shut up with their quips, which quickly becomes annoying.
Feels good to be an apex predator. Might look chill, but that's just my UX design.
Sometimes it's to the point that you'll get 2 to 3 lines of dialogue overlapping while you're just waiting for your crew at a checkpoint. And when the combat does start, it has its fun moments, but it also has weird issues like long animations to regen your shield, or you'll get knocked out of an animation for unclear reasons. I thought it was just me, but it also happens in this provided footage straight from WB. While we have this provided boss fight footage against the Flash to rep,
I would argue that there probably is an option to close it off, but it also adds to the depth of the characters, in my opinion. Now, getting shot out of the air for no logical reason, that is something that I would probably put in. Listening to all the dialogues appear over and over again, overlapping each other, that might get annoying. I can see that, but you have to think about it. If you're only playing for the story, you're probably only playing for 24 hours max, right? You're just dedicating that much time. And I bet there's probably a solo option in this game too. If there's not, that'll be a little weird. If there's a solo option and you care, you're like, oh, I hate it when the dialogue overlapping. Play solo. Oh, I don't want to play solo. Shut the fuck up. Get good. Skill issue. Stop crying. People need to stop. It's so funny because the meta of, oh, skill issue, people only say it whenever it helps their case. But whenever it's against them, I'll admit it. Sometimes I'll fucking suck. Jesus Christ. Oh, this enemy's so hard. I wish it wasn't that hard. But then I remind myself, quit being bad. And then that typically fixes it. How did I get better at Overwatch 2? I stopped being dumb, and I said, man, I'm a mad skill issue. I got to plat in every role. I'm going to tell you.
And when the combat...
But this is something that I want to pay attention to real quick.
It does start, it has its fun.
Also, him shooting the ground is not helping his case in the slightest.
Moments, but it also has weird issues like...
That looks like so much fun. I want to do that kickflip as Deadshot.
Long animations to regen your shield, or you'll get knocked out of an animation.
It looked like you hit a wall.
To
that might have been like a wall thing.
Knocked out of an animation.
Unless there's something that hit him. There might have been something that was. Is there something coming at him?
Your shield, or you'll get knocked out of an animation.
There might have literally been someone shooting. Wait, what was he running away from something?
Long animations to regen your shield, or you'll.
His shield is low.
Get knocked out of an animation for.
He might have just been getting shot at. I don't know. That's so unclear.
Reasons. I thought it was just me, but it also happens in this provided footage straight from WB. While we have this provided boss fight footage against the Flash to reference, I just want to mention that I found this fight incredibly annoying. There's no indication of where the Flash is most times, and he's the Scarlet Speedster, so he's just constantly zipping around the map.
I'm at a loss for words. Since when had any fight has it been easy to shoot the Flash? I can't imagine that it was easy to shoot the Flash. So maybe, just maybe, I'm spitballing here. Maybe what they were trying to do is represent a decently accurate but fair fight against the Flash. So it's not easy to see where the Flash is at all the time unless you're paying attention. And therefore, and then if you see him at the right proper moments, blah, 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 instead of just getting killed immediately because some nerds in the background are going to be like, the Flash can kill me easily. I think that this just adds more depth to a fight. Bro, first off, thank you for the follow. And coming in here with a dub comment. He is red in red tile set, so where's the problem? Thank you. We have a new absolute gangster popping in here. Ralik, am I saying that name right, bro? W's. IGN is making me furious with this, bro. This game does not look bad in the slightest. I think that people that don't think it looks good, they need a clear argument for me, because I'm not seeing any problems with it. It seems like they're really good at immersing skill and builds and trying to bring everybody into this one game.
That didn't make the fight hard, it just made it frustrating. You get a handful of shots on him before he teleports to the next location.
Oh my god, 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 he's a speedster, bro. The fight is gonna be hard. Do you want them to hand the fight to you on a silver platter? That's not, these aren't fair arguments. It just says, skill issue. If I were to make a video like this, there's no way I wouldn't literally be thrown out my window with a, I would be thrown out of a plane over the Pacific Ocean with a cinder block attached to my feet when I wake up, and they would throw me. Like, it's supposed to be immersive. That's what these... I'm buying this game and beating it one night. I'm telling you.
So you're just trying to chase him down or catch him standing in one
The
spot.
main... Also, I want to say, first off, I absolutely will probably make a video on this one. Two, I think a really big thing for me, the only thing I will probably, like, be like, okay, he has got a point, is whenever they hit you out of the air. That might be a problem. I could see that being a problem in the future. And, like, maybe the dialogue thing, that might be annoying. But those are, like, I feel like they're kind of minor in, like, immersing you into a game. There are going to be problems, and I don't think any games really do that pretty well. So it'll be interesting to see. But I think this game so far is kind of doing a decent job, knock on wood, to, like, immerse you into the DC universe into, like, these boss fights. Because imagine if the Flash fight was literally just Flash running back and forth, being like, shooting lightning bolts at you. You'd be like, okay, I'm not doing this. What am I fighting, Iron Man? This is ridiculous. But the fact that the Flash is hard to fight, I think further proves the point that this fight is God tier. I'm sorry. That this game has the potential chance of being Game of the Year. That might be a hot take, but if everything that I've said so far is true, and everything that he said so far is true, this game might rival one of the games of 2024. Game of the Year is crazy. A game that is extremely immersive, has a lot of replayability, and consistently can be grinded out. I don't know, bro. I don't know. There are games that have won more for less. I don't think it's crazy. Now, it is the beginning of 2024, so it is kind of... Actually, you know what? During that time frame, yes. Yes, it is crazy. But this game has also been in development since, like, what? 2020? I suck at typing. Start. Man, I'm so sorry. I need to get better at typing. This alone was made in 2020. Okay, not 2012. We're going to go with 2020, okay? We're going to say that it started in 2020. They might have had the idea in 2012, but 4 years of developing a game in Unreal Engine 5, no, 4 and 5, Unreal Engine 5, I feel like there's no way this game is going to be awful. I think at minimum, I'd probably say like a 6 or a 7, but that's minimum, in my opinion. Probably, in my opinion. From what I've seen, let me play the game and I'll give a different opinion. But like so far, it just seems like it's really good at immersing you into this reality.
Long enough to get hits in before he does it all again. I do wish there was a bit of a he's down, get him moment, but unfortunately it seems like that trope wasn't used here. Now, WB also sent over some footage of an experienced Shark player wrecking shop, so I'll include some footage of their gameplay in this video preview to show what it looks like when someone has played for hundreds of hours versus a couple of hours at a preview event.
I'm confused. Cool. The gameplay looks fun. I don't
In the
know.
open world, however, missions tend to favor many of the tired and true types, which makes them feel a bit like uninspired filler. Like, stop me.
Who said Elden Ring sucks because it's too hard? Preach, brother. That's cool. I think the gameplay looked fun. Am I the only person that thought that looked fun? Dude, Thomas, preach, brother. Both of y'all preach. Right, like Thomas, y'all preach, brothers. Look, and there's elemental damage in this game too, which is hard to do in video games. I've heard that it's so hard to implement that type of stuff. I'm sorry. This game's getting props from me.
If you've heard this one before, you defend a point from waves of enemies that spawn. Sound familiar? Now imagine every time you defeat a handful of these enemies, you just stand around waiting with nothing to do. This was exactly what happened during one of the core story missions, and the padding feels completely unnecessary. When the next quest started...
In the middle of what he was just talking about. In the middle of what he was just talking about, where he was just standing around. I'm just going to go back. I'm literally going to get mad at me. I could be wrong on this one. He's standing around for a little bit. That's fair.
And around waiting with nothing to
3% pops up.
Exactly what happened during one
Enemies are capturing Terminal A.
One of the core story missions, and the
300 meters away. So he was sitting alone by himself for 3%. Maybe that's a bad showcase. Maybe it's a bad showcase and he was sitting by himself for a lot longer than that. But from what you showed me, 3% and then action starts. I don't know, man. I think that you are just very impatient. For sure. I mean, that's what's going to happen. And I bet you that there's difficulties in this game too. So what he's like, oh, this is too easy. Or this is too hard. Up the difficulty then. You want a skill issue? I'm buying this game after this video.
Completely unnecessary. When the next quest
he made me buy the game. That's what he just did. Him hating on the game makes me want the game more. Not only that, because this game looks really fun. It looks like so much fun.
Waller called my character on comms and bantered with Poison Ivy before sending me back to the other end of the...
Wait, what?
The next quest started, I stood there while Amanda Waller called my character on comms and bantered with Poison Ivy before sending me back to the other end of the map to save citizens in a flying bus that looked like it's straight out of Fortnite. At least the Riddler puzzles are making a return from the Arkham games, bringing at least one familiar fun activity.
Where's the problem in that? Wait, Elden Ring hard in the same... Ugh, fucking stupid to be. God damn, Thomas is running through those games, huh? I'm sorry, where was the problem in that? You got commentary banter while you could move around? I love that in a video game. He really wants Batman. That's all it is. He's like, I just need Batman. There's tracking between your team? There's tracking between your team, chat? Can you do this whole game with a group of people? Can you do this whole game with people? Okay. Also, look at how he was running.
Get straight out of Fortnite. At least the Riddler puzzles are making a return from the Arkham games, bringing at least...
If that's something that every character can do, that's going to be lame. But if every character has their own way of moving... You said Dark Knight Metal series. What is that? Do I not... I don't know what that is. But anyway, if every character can move like this, that's lame. But if every character has their own way of traversing and moving... It proves my point that this game is gonna be good.
At least one familiar...
And this is the beta. This is... Oh, this was yesterday? This is a day ago? I'm sad. I'm sad that this person has not been stopped.
Fun activity to Suicide Squad's Metropolis. At least I hope they're fun because I didn't actually get to solve any of them. The potential saving grace for all my...
Okay, so... You didn't get to do the one thing that you said was good. What?
At least I hope they're fun because I didn't actually get to solve any of them.
You didn't even get to do something that you're talking about as a saving. You're not even giving a fair review. You're just... I mean, at least be like, I'm sorry I can't give an opinion on it. Like, I don't know. It's okay not to give a fair, like, you're 100%...
The potential saving grace for all my gripes could be that the whole combat system comes together a lot better when you get to sit down and actually make a build.
It is a little weird. I think it means that he's not good enough to play the other characters. It's kind of annoying because I would prefer to see all the other ones, but this is very convincing gameplay for King Shark in my personal opinion, and I bet you that each one has different weapons that they're allowed to use. It seems to me that he can use the minigun, your grenade launcher, and shotgun, which means there are class-specific weapons, which means replayability is something that can happen. I would like for him to talk about talents, because that would be cool. And looks, you can customize how they look too.
Didn't have a chance to do right away at the preview event. For some context, we started playing through the same tutorial from the beta and picking a character, Deadshot in my case. After that, we jumped straight into Chapter 3 where I tried out Shark because the character I had been playing on was taken. What I didn't realize was that Chapter 3 gives you complete build control, and having played on a different class, it took me a bit of our session to get warmed up to the new movement mechanics Shark has compared to Deadshot. If we look back at that provided Flash gameplay, it looks like the player has a good...
So he didn't even get to play the full game. He got to play a little bit. And he has this much hatred? God, that's so fucking annoying.
...grasp at movement, but it all comes back to similar core mechanics.
His review should have literally been... See... And that's what everyone said. They were like, oh, this game looks like it's going to be a looter shooter. You just need to see Captain Boomerang's gameplay. We're going to watch this, and I might just take you guys with me while we make this video. While I make this video, because this alone has been 30 minutes of just this rage on this 9-minute video.
Gun, shoot gun, and those core mechanics in a game like Destiny really save it. Here, it just feels samey across the board, even with each character's abilities sprinkled in. I didn't really get time to look at my gear stats and throw something together to try out, but I did try a build recommendation from Jack Hackett, production manager at Rocksteady, but again, I didn't really have enough time to get used to how it's supposed to flow together. However, his excitement about the build possibilities does continue to give me a glimmer of hope. To give you a taste of what you'll be looking at in terms of complexity, there are weapon afflictions that attach...
Frozen enemies take 200% damage from fire. I don't know. I have no clue. Not long enough because, well, I don't think he should ever touch video games again. He just needs to go suck off Batman. Shepard, you could probably kick my ass, but we're fighting. Freezing enemies... There's pros and cons to it, so it's not even just crazy-ass things. Nullifies critical hit chance on frozen enemies? Dude, fucking absolutely. Hell, even take some of the shit I said in the chat and use it, because this IGN dude is a... I just don't understand why he has... There's no actual reason he gives that this game is bad.
An elemental effect to weapons like Deep Freeze that does cold damage for a period of time. Penguin will let you craft new weapons, shield mods, traversal mods, or grenades. And there are some interesting guns here, like Bugs A-Poppin' that will not do damage to a Terminant, but will slow down every enemy within 10 meters. And there was this one slot machine grenade that was also pretty fun. Each character also has a skill tree they can upgrade, and all of that is on top of weapons and mods that work together to give you passive buffs when you pair, say, 2 gizmo gear pieces together to do more burning damage, but with the trade-off that grenades do 50% less damage, but have a 100% chance to burn all enemies. I know I've been really hard on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League in this preview, and believe me, I really want to be wrong about it.
You are! You literally are! Did you not just name everything that you just said? The amount... I'm buying it right now. I'm literally buying it right now. I'm fucking buying it right now, bro. I'm not even joking. I'm going to my store. And I'm buying it. $70? I'm buying it. I don't care. I'm buying it right now. It's okay. You guys don't need to worry about buying it. You guys don't need to worry about I will stream it. I will stream it for you goofy goobers. And I will stream it the minute the game comes out. You got me. You got me, chat. No, dude, no way. No way any one of you guys in chat heard everything that he just said, play Warframe, and think that that's bad. No fucking way. No, I don't like cussing. I know I do it. I hate it so much that I do. I need a swear jar. Dude, I don't understand why he hates this game so much.
Not only is Rocksteady one of my favorite developers, but this genre is one I've spent far too much time in across Destiny, Anthem, and yes, even Marvel's Avengers. But while there is a story here that makes me...
Marvel's Avengers was bad. I kind of agree with that. It was very boring, very stale. How is this boring and stale?
Wonder where the heck it's all going. I left the preview even less optimistic than when I came in. Here's hoping Suicide Squad wins me back when it releases on February 2nd.
Okay. All right. So here's my review for this game, okay? Definitely gonna buy it right now. You might buy it if it goes on sale. That's crazy. I'm literally popping out my card and I'm buying it right now. Because I don't know what he's talking about. I really don't. Someone in chat, please explain to me why I shouldn't buy this game before I click enter. Like, I'm typing it in, so you guys got time to make a genuine argument as to why this game is bad that I can't argue about. Not even can't argue about. Like, just like your own opinions on it. It's okay if you don't think it's good. Like, that's okay. Like, I think, and that's another thing that I'm really going to specify, is like, it's okay if you don't think this game is good, even in the slightest. If you don't like it, that's okay. You don't have to. But you can't hate a game for no reason. And that's literally what he did. There was no valid reason as to why he didn't like this game besides it's a skill issue. You were mad that whenever you played the game, it was hard to play whenever you played it. Eat my fuckle juckle. I bought it. I'm downloading it right now. I'm downloading it on stream. I'm downloading it right now. Not gonna. Oh, I can't download it because it's not released. I was going to try to pre-download it. Well, I bought it. So, was that a bad financial decision considering I'm really good at saving my money? Yes, but that game looks so fucking good. This looks like it's going to rival Borderlands. Okay, you said, in my opinion... Okay, let's see. You said Suicide Squad, kill the Justice League. Okay, but before we pop that on, I'm going to give my actual opinion on this game. So, why do people... Maybe it's because we're watching it?
Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. Hello, Brainiac? Is it happening now? Great. You will have Luther ASAP. Good news! You want Luther, all you have to do is... come and get him.
Flash is alive.
And he has Luther.
One damn thing at a time. That artillery is gonna wreak havoc on our front line. If there's a snowball's chance in hell you can destroy it, I expect you to. No matter the cost. Are we clear?
I think that's exactly how the Flash would act in that, but I'm not a huge DC god.
Time to light them all up.
By god, I mean like nerd. But I would be a total dick if I knew I was gonna win.
Hold my beer, guys. Let's dance.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, dude, he's like a rogue. Oh man, if you like rogue gameplay, you might play a lot of Boomerang. And what I also like is if you don't pick the right character, it'll get taken. And if it gets taken, then like you have to play someone else. I'm sorry, I love games like that. I hate whenever there's a duplicate. I have to go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Oh wait. Never mind. Never mind, I'm right here. A lot of people, what worries me right now is a lot of people are saying it's bad. And so if I feel like if I have an opinion that is, it's not bad, people are going to be like, oh, you have no idea what you're talking about. Why is it bad? We're going to watch more reviews on it, though.
Focus our fire on this tank. Why do we never get reinforcements? Thunder upon this tank. Yes! Spot you, mate.
Side objectives. I know that's probably irritating to some people. Is Deadshot using a jetpack and sniping? I'm either going to play Deadshot or Harley Quinn.
Roger that, Quinn. Eyes up. We got more company. Go, Shark, go.
They all have their own form of movement.
Senseless violence. Love it. Nail that weak spot, squad. No worries.
Bro, ran out of ammo.
Just call me the pinball wizard.
I'm gonna see what other people think, because there's no way nobody doesn't like this game. I refuse to believe that. I don't know what is there to not like. I'm so confused.
Rising like a wave! This is our chance! Boom! Ouch!
I love our escapades.
Air combat is really cool, and it looks like they navigate it pretty well. My only my only fear is it forced multiplayer?
So, how'd the whole taking down the Flash thing go?
Still in play? Now get out of my way. I have work to do.
Oh.
Well, hey there, sleepyhead. We've got an interrogation to get back to. You think I'm just gonna let you walk away? And tell these guys everything you know? You think they can stop us? Pathetic.
Pathetic? At least I'm not a big hero turned stooge for a spaceman!
Okay, Boomerang. You want to see what a real hero can do? I'll show you.
Okay, but obviously though, I'm gonna be. I do think a big thing. The reason why people don't like this is because you're villains fighting superheroes, and I'm starting to kind of get that from IGN, that vibe. No, please don't hurt my flashy poo. Ooh, or like the fights are too hard. I wonder if that's the main argument we're gonna hear is like, oh, we're villains. Everything's bad. Everyone's dying. I wish the fights were easier. If that's an argument I hear from one more like video, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh damn.
Flash, how do I stop this? Please, tell me how.
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
Well, okay. I heard that a big thing about this game that no one's mentioned is I heard that like you can choose whether to kill them or keep them alive, which I think means there's multiple endings. I don't know if that's true. Hold on. Suicide. Hold on, I'm just gonna type. We'll do Kills of Justice League. Can you keep the Justice League alive? Boom. Okay, that's not what I heard. Okay, I gotta piss. Hold on. No, I mean, I get that, but I'm wondering, like, I know that there's, I heard that there's, like, decisions you can make. You can choose to keep them alive or kill them. I gotta piss, though. I'll be right back. And we will judge the rest of these games. These gamers. See, I don't know, but we'll find out. We're gonna watch this and see what he has to say. All right, come on, do it for me, baby. Roll that. Let me roll my D20. I can't be the only. Me and chat can't be the only people. I thought it was just me. I forgot you guys are with me. We all think that this game will be good. We can't be the only ones, guys. Let's go.
So at the end of last year, Warner Brother Games and Rocksteady Studio flew me out to LA to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Funny enough, this was my first time playing the game at this event. And another funny enough is I think the week before that event happened, they had the private alpha beta invite for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League for the public. I got invited to that, but I wasn't able to
Isn't it? But it feels.
So
I guess that's fair. I was gonna say the argument of it feels like a comic book though, like cartoony at the same time. I think the goal is to immerse you in like a comic book.
Warner Brother Games,
That's what it feels like.
Fly me out to this event to capture Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. With that being said, I give you guys my honest thoughts, all right? There's no sugarcoating. If I love something, I'll say it. If I don't, I'll say it. And guess what? There are things I don't like about the game, but surprisingly, there's a lot of good things I like about the game. So, let's start off on a high note, shall we? The gameplay in Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League is a lot more enjoyable than I was expecting. The movement is great. Your character's movements don't feel sluggish like some other games, some other superhero games, not saying which ones, but you guys know when you play them and you feel like, oh man, why does it feel like my character has 10 times more weight than they should have walking around the city? This game doesn't have that issue.
I feel like PC players aren't going to like this as much because they're playing on a controller. I don't know if that's something that's fair to mention, but I feel like I'm going to put that in the hat. I'm going to put that little statement in the hat. I wonder if anything has to do with movement. But I wonder what he doesn't like about the game. I don't think this game is perfect, but I definitely don't think this game is bad in any way.
I was playing King Shark, and he felt like the fastest character in the game.
That crack addict in terms of speed is fair, though.
Shark, and there's a guy on the team with the power of the Speed Force. Now, originally, I was going to play Captain Boomerang as my main because he has the power of the Speed Force. That's freaking awesome. And King Shark, surprisingly enough, was my least wanted character to play, and the only reason why he was lower on my list was because I thought he was going to be one of the slowest characters in the game. But from what I heard, I believe the developer says that all the characters' movement speeds are pretty similar to one another, so one character is not going to be extremely slow. They're all going to be getting from point A to point B pretty much the same time, which is great because I don't want to be playing online co-op and Captain Boomerang with the Speed Force is already waiting for the next mission, waiting for like 10 minutes for the rest of the team to catch up. I'm glad all the characters' movement speeds and traversals are pretty equal in speed. I'm glad they gave King Shark that Superman outfit because, man, I actually do feel like Superman as King Shark. I am like leaping and flying around all over the place. Not really flying, but like falling with style. Before I go into this next topic here, I will say I was one of the people that were on the fence about this game. They showed the gameplay and I was like, what? The Suicide Squad using guns? Now, Deadshot, of course, he's gonna use guns, all right? Harley Quinn, sure.
Episode 578, nice.
The thing is, when I saw Captain
Sea of
Boomerang
Thieves?
using
Nah,
guns,
bud. Sorry,
not
Bubba.
his actual boomerangs, I was like, why? After getting...
I can understand that argument of like, there's no guns. That's a little irritating. I was a little surprised to see guns, but now that I see them, I love them. Matthew, you're my baby brother, but if you spam Sea of Thieves, I will mute you in my chat, okay? I love you. You live with me. You're downstairs. Chill.
Getting my hands on the game for a little bit, I actually don't mind them using guns. Yes, you can still use the boomerang for Captain Boomerang. You can still use the melee attacks for the characters, but they're more of like finisher moves or starting the combo. You really want to use the guns to mow down the enemies because there are a lot of enemies, and yes, you can still clear the areas with just melee. It would just take a lot longer, and I'll be honest, I had so much fun being King Shark using his giant freaking minigun or whatever and just mowing down the competition. It was just too good. You know those videos where it's like the most satisfying thing you've ever seen and they have a compilation of a bunch of things? Me mowing down the cronies, the henchmens with King Shark is going to be in that compilation next because that's how satisfying it was using the guns. Gunplay, I don't mind it. It actually feels nice. It actually feels fun. I was ready to do this video and be like, this sucks. It's not fun. But like overall, the two things I was concerned about, the movement and the guns, I'm now a believer. The next thing that I enjoyed about the game was the co-op. Usually when I get invited out to these events, they put me in front of the game and then I play and record by myself. But for Suicide
Why
Squad,
can't you believe me, dog?
They had us play and record in a group. Some might even say we're
yeah,
a squad.
the shoddy.
I'm sorry. Something I was really worried about. Some might even say we're a squad. I'm sorry.
I don't even get what that joke is. What's up, Soul?
Something I was really worried about is not being able to travel the map without being tethered to your teammates. In other words, you're not fully allowed to free roam without being chained to your teammates. If you go a certain distance away from your team members, the game will stop you from moving or they put up invisible walls. I'm happy to report that I didn't have any of
The
those
one that you were playing
with
fork
the
knife
game.
with, or the one that I asked if you guys were
Far
together?
away from my teammates, take out a bunch of enemies, and then regroup with them later
Bro,
on.
Matthew,
with ease.
what are you
There was
talking
nothing
about?
saying, oh, if you
Ooh,
go too far,
W.
you're gonna die. Maybe there is in the game, but I felt like I was going pretty far, and I had no issues whatsoever.
There's
so
emoting.
That actually
That's
makes the
kind of
game
cool.
Feel open world, and I'm all for it. I think now it's time to talk about the cons, or the things I didn't like about the game, because there are things I didn't like. The first thing I want to talk about that I didn't really like is there's too much going on the screen. There's too much happening on your hood. Now, there were a few times where I was playing.
No,
and
I like
felt
putting
there was
people in the
way
basement.
Too much going on my screen that I was kind of getting overwhelmed. This was very apparent when I was fighting the Flash boss fight. Yeah.
I think that's a good thing and a bad thing. In a game where you're trying to kill, like, I'm not arguing with it, I'm just going to add on to it. I think it's a good thing and a bad thing. Like, in a game where you are fighting superheroes with an army, I think it's nicer to feel like you're overwhelmed than it's just a breeze. I would prefer games be harder, but beatable. But, Blood didn't play Warframe. For real. I like I said, I prefer them to be harder, but beatable, rather than just mid. You've been missing for 3 years? Yeah, but you were playing Fork Knife with your baby, your shawty, your baby
I know
girl.
Flash is a fast character. He is the fastest man alive. But him moving extremely fast from one point to another, and tornadoes happening, and the damage numbers popping up, and your ammo bar being shown every time you shoot, I found myself needing to stop moving to regroup from the information overdose that was happening on my screen.
That's
Now,
a pro.
with that
I don't
being
think that's
said,
a.
I
This
did
is
mention
Justice
concern
League.
to the developers while I was there, and they said there is an option to turn off a lot of the hood information, so you could take off the
Oh,
damage
cool,
numbers
you can
do
turn
to
off the
enemies
HUD.
and stuff like that. I didn't get to mess around with that, but that could help out when I play the full game.
I think it's annoying when people complain about something like this. I would be excited if something like this happened to me. Okay, Soul, why don't you go sit in the corner and just pretend... I'm going to pretend that you didn't say this looks like Fortnite, no builds.
But I had to mention this concern because, well,
It's not a... I don't think he should use that as a... That's not something that he should mention as a concern. I don't think that's a valid concern. I think that's just like, I'm overwhelmed by playing this game. Okay, you want a binky?
Play it, and I didn't get to play it without
I do
all
too.
of this numbers and information on my screen. Now,
But
with
I don't
that
know if
being
there will
said,
be.
There's too much going on the screen. My next con is that there isn't enough things happening on the screen as well. You might be saying, what are you talking about? I'm talking about the city life. If you thought the city in Batman Arkham Knight felt empty, the city
I'm pretty
life
sure
in
this came
Suicide
out
Squad
before No
is,
Builds,
like,
though. Or it was in development
non-existent.
during.
Yes, I get that Brainiac
But I have
invaded
played No
and
Builds
corrupted a
before.
lot of people, so...
Yes, Bubba?
Where are the people? You cannot keep people in the basement. I told you that before. Okay?
I'm going to keep locking people in the basement if I want to lock people in the basement.
No.
People are going to get locked in the basement.
No.
It's just a matter of time. It's funny how you think that you aren't locked in the basement right now. See, Matthew, this is a simulation. Sorry. Yeah.
You can't keep people in the basement.
Why else do you think you haven't gone to school in a while, Matthew? Yeah. Be confused and be concerned. This is a simulation.
You can't keep
Yeah. No, I'm telling you right now. You think I'm joking. That's the scary part.
Come on. You can't keep people in the basement.
Matthew, when's the last time you've seen me leave the house?
This morning.
I didn't leave the house this morning. I've been here. I've been in my room the entire time.
Where haven't where are the people?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Where are the
Someone's been spending a lot of time next to glowing rocks.
Where is he hiding you guys?
Let's see, they're saying the sky isn't real. I'm telling you, the simulation.
Where is he hiding you guys? You guys gotta tell me.
Keep your shit up, John. Thomas says he's gonna lock you in the basement. All right, go downstairs and enjoy yourself. Yeah, that's my baby brother.
You're not going to see little Jimmy walking down the street, but having people in the streets makes the city feel bigger and alive.
Okay, so the reason I don't think they have people in the city is because then more people are going to just be running around killing people, random people in the city. Also, who's going to be walking around in the city while there's a bunch of explosions roaming around.
Yes, I get that Brainiac has invaded and corrupted a lot of people, so you're not going to see little Jimmy walking down the street. But having people in the streets makes the city feel bigger and alive. There really wasn't like any signs of life. There are a couple missions where you have to save these people that are hiding in vents, and you take them out and you put them in a bus, and the bus will transport them to safety. But like, it's like 3 people. I would like to see civilians in like a safe bunker or something trying to fight off the enemies, and you go team up with them, or you see a civilian running for their life on the streets and you come in and you knock out the enemies and then you save them like that.
I feel like that would go, honestly, like, that sounds like a really good idea on paper, but I don't think that would be good. Like, actually, like, oh yeah, I bought it tonight. But if you put enemies everywhere, everyone's going to get overwhelmed. But if you do that, it's going to be annoying, because imagine you lose rep or something like that. Because then if you do something like that, then it's like, what's the point of me doing it? Yeah, exactly. These are bad guys. They're not going to be too worried about saving innocent lives. They're just worried about saving humanity. They can't commit crimes if there's no world, like, Earth to, like, have, you know what I mean? And so I don't know. I don't agree with that one. I honestly, I agree with like, too much happening. That's 50-50.
Stuff like that would help make the...
I agree with Gunther when he said Crackdown. I'm gonna message him right now. I'm gonna be like, bro, sorry. I sent this to the guy that came in and said that this game looked bad, and I feel bad. I really do. I should have looked at the gameplay previously. I would have fallen in love with this game. But I'm glad I did it when I have literally a month to wait rather than like a year.
The city feel more alive. The last little section here is not really a con or a pro. It's more of a I don't know, and that is the customization. I put the customization in the I don't know category because I'm not really sure how I feel about it yet. I love having the ability to change my character skins, which you can do in this game, but you can also change up their guns and their gun attributes. Like, you can make your gun turn to like a freeze gun where your bullets freezes the enemy, or there's a zero gravity gun that you can bounce the enemies up and then your teammates can do the finishing blows. There's a lot of attribute change up that you can do with the weapons in this game. I love customization as much as the next guy, but sometimes I feel less is more. I don't hate how much things you can change up for your character's weapon loadout in this game, but I feel like some people would just pick the highest rarity gun and go from there. The developer did say having the highest rarity gun doesn't always mean it's the best gun. There are certain weapon loadout combos you want to equip to make more damage. So if you rock a fire grenade and fire shotgun and then like another fire blade, a whole combo.
I don't know. Am I nitpicking? I might be nitpicking. I don't know why that's even like something to mention. Like, less is more. The game needs to be grindy. No? I might be nitpicking. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I would prefer a game have too much than too little. I'm glad that the reason I don't play Warframe is because there's too much going on and I can't keep up, than the fact of there's not enough going on. Like, I could pick up if I got back into Warframe right now, I know there's plenty of me to do, but like, I don't know where to start. It's kind of, you know, if that makes sense. I'd rather not play a game because I'm like, oh, God. Less is more. I feel like more is more, like, in my opinion.
Which does more damage, which is cool, but I feel like a lot of people will not have the patience to be like, oh, I'm gonna use fire.
If you don't have the patience to play a game like this, I don't really know what to tell you. It seems like the game kind of plays itself, and it's literally like, imagine playing a member of the Suicide Squad. I think it does what it's supposed to do perfectly. I don't know. I think he's just yip-yapping. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean. Uncaged Games, but I do. I think you're kind of just talking.
Fire, and they're just gonna pick, oh, this gun is gold, so I'm gonna use this.
In my opinion, I don't think if you make, this is just in general, if I make a review and I don't really have something bad to say, I think that's good. I don't think there's always something bad to say. I think maybe the only bad thing I would say about this game, there's probably a few if I had to think. Hold on. Okay, let me actually think of something bad to say. Hold on. What do you mean the very split person? I'm trying to think. What would I genuinely say that might be bad about it? Monetization. If there's a battle pass, that's gonna be pretty gross. If you have to play online, that's gonna be gross. I want to play by myself. I like playing by myself. I like being better by myself, so when I play with a team, I'm insane. If the stories were playable, that'd be really cool. Good in-game content. If there's not good in-game content, that's gonna be ass. I don't know. That's kind of it. But those are like basic complaints, I think.
This gun. I need more time with the weapon customization.
Also, person I was asking that in more of like a neutral way. Not what do you mean? It was just more like, what do you mean by like they're gonna be split? Like you think people are gonna like it? People. Oh. Yeah, but as a gamer, I think looter shooter games are just phenomenal because you can constantly grind them out. Okay, yeah, but that's the silliest thing I've ever heard in my entire goddamn life, Gunther. The argument of King Shark is a shark. Yeah, he's a shark. He does shark things. He's the tank of the group. Like, there's a pass that sucks. If there's a battle pass, that's awful. I mean, there's nothing really to say about it. You don't have to buy it, so I might not buy it. But if it's like a grindy game, then I might buy the battle pass. I don't know. But they're gonna use guns. I don't know. How would the game look if there were no guns? Like, now that I see guns, I don't not see guns in it. And the boomerang they all have unique abilities that that don't like change. They aren't interchangeable. Like, the King Shark moves the way a King Shark moves, and he's very tank heavy, and he's very melee heavy. There's literally nothing wrong with this game. I don't see a problem. And like, yeah, the King Shark uses a minigun. What would you rather him use, an assault rifle? I think it makes sense that if you want to be heavy and you have to choose, you could play King Shark and be a heavy. You want to be the Iron Man of the group, play Deadshot. You can fly around. You want to play Harley Quinn and be like the assassin, play Harley Quinn. Be goofy. Use your quips. If you want to play Boomerang and be a teleporting interceptor rogue, do that. I mean, they all have different play styles. They're all really grindy. And like, what? They use guns. That's the issue. If people are mad that they use guns in this game, you can choke on like Tyrone's wiener. I'll meet a guy named Tyrone. I'll be like, hey man, a lot of people should choke on your wiener and then walk away, because that's not fair to not like this game. And then if people are mad that it's grindy, I can understand that argument. Oh, it sucks that it's grindy. I like looter shooters, so I'm like, hell yeah, this is my jam, because I also know replayability. I think people are gonna hate it when they go into it, but as they play and as they grind it out and they like realize that, I think this is gonna probably get people into looter shooters if they give it a chance. I've already bought this game. I just bought this game after like tonight. So and it's a $70 game. They sold me on a $70 game. That's what happened tonight.
Customization I really got to do was make my gun a freeze gun. But
Okay. We will join the call. I'm going to call you. And I want you to actually make like a fair argument, because I don't think you're not making any sense. Bro is choosing not to answer. What? I'm giving you Deadshot, he's correct. What are you, bro? What? I'm sorry. I'll stay in the call and wait for you to say something, but like, bro, I'm sorry, you're not making any sense. He's correct. Okay.
The skins, though. I love character skins. Give me all the skins. But those were my thoughts on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Overall, still very excited to play the game. The story is amazing already.
Okay, so if the story's amazing, then this game's got tier. Okay. We'll try GameSpot. We'll do
With
GameSpot.
Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, developer Rocksteady Studios is hoping to do for the live service genre what its Batman series did for melee action games. Batman Arkham Asylum set a standard for beatdown combat that has influenced plenty of developers since its release in 2009. And Batman Arkham City did the same for both large-scale fights and an open-world setting. Though Suicide Squad is pretty different, it's a co-op third-person shooter, Rocksteady looks to bring the same speed, fluidity, and grace in its combat to make something just as captivating as the Arkham games were. I spent about 5 hours playing an early portion of Suicide Squad at the hands-on event in Los Angeles and came away unsure if its mix of live game content, looter-shooter RPG systems, and shooter combat could capture lightning in a bottle the same way the Arkham games did. It's clear what Rocksteady is attempting is ambitious, and there are things about it that work well. But a snapshot look at the game wasn't enough to get a hang of its systems or see whether it can eventually balance all the systems that feel, on first blush, like they pull Suicide Squad in different directions.
I just don't think that there's anything remotely wrong with this game. Like I can't. Bless me, man. I need to message my boss. Well, I need to message. I know it's late, but I need to message him. Oh damn. She got so much makeup on her. I'm confused if she's human. Off on Fridays. Sorry, I just messed with my boss. Okay, so I don't know. Would it be worth if I make a video on this? You guys think I'm gonna get absolutely shit on? I'm worried that so many people. Let's go through the comment section
on my list
on like these videos and see if there's anybody that disagrees. It's like, oh, it's not bad. I bet you maybe they just go off of the vibe of the video. Because we saw the IGN one and everyone was like mid. All I wanted to know was the game fun to play. As long as it's fun, playing story's interesting, that's all I care about. I'm interested to see Battle Pass and the microtransactions, but Marvel Avengers wasn't a good game, but I found the gameplay was so much fun, and that's kept me playing. I feel that you can have a subpar game as long as it's fun. I think it'll be okay. Every game is always going to have a positive and negative side. Good to know. Good to finally see unedited gameplay. This is one of those games I wanted to play for myself, especially since there's a lot of negativity around this game. I only want to see this game for one reason. The final performance of the late Kevin Conroy as Batman. That's true. That's fair. I'm still on the fence of this game, as I tend to lose interest in games where you collect guns really fast. I also fear it'll get repetitive fast and end up on the same boat as the Avengers game. If it does well enough, I'll probably pick it up. Right now, I'm only looking forward to Persona 3 Reloaded and Final Fantasy. Bro, what? I'm sorry, bro. I saw Persona 3 Reloaded, and it didn't really look all that fun. This person plays Honkai Impact for shizzle. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all play Honkai Impact. That's crazy to me. This is much better than what IGN had to say. This is starting to look good to me, actually. You can remove the noise from the screen. I love what they are doing with Metropolis, and the story seems cool with cool bosses. Captain Boomerang is super speed. King Shark is basically the Hulk. Deadshot is Boba Fett, and Harley Quinn is Spider-Man/Batman mixed with guns. It looks fun. I hope the missions are great. It may have felt good because they gave you decent builds. You probably have to play for quite a while to get where they started you. I honestly enjoy that. Should I make a video on it? Do you guys want me to stream how I record? Here. Let's go to a Google Doc. Let's help me make this. Well, help me. I'm small. I'm a small content creator, so I'm gonna abuse you guys, and you guys are gonna help me make this vid. So we're gonna go to my my resume. Okay, so we're gonna go to, and we're gonna make pros and cons. Wait, what the hell? That's crazy. It was like a red blob in one of my videos. That was so crazy. And then my old like diary that I had. Okay, so we'll go blank document. Okay. We're gonna call this SS hate this game. Okay, so let's talk about the pros. So we'll do an intro. We'll do, my intros typically like, we'll do, let's do, I was watching, it doesn't have to look great. It doesn't need commas. And I don't need to live because, god damn it. I'm hoping my boss says yes to the Fridays. That'd be so dope. I love this video when I started to dig into looter shooters. Or should I do whilst? Whilst. Okay, so let's see. That's the intro. We will scroll down. So if you didn't see me type it, you don't get to see it. Pros. So then we'll do the intro. What's it called? Is it an interlude? We'll do part 1. I'll just do, I didn't get to play the game. Let's see, part 1. I didn't get to play the game. We'll do a disclaimer. We'll call this part the disclaimer. That way I don't people don't kill me. Disclaimer, I didn't get to play the game. I watched base gameplay and IGN and game. So Would connoisseur be a good word? Would it be reviewer? I don't want to be reviewer because then that gives myself a title. I was a nerd. Video game enthusiast. Oh, you know what? Sorry, guys. I fucked it up. I messed it up. Sorry. Messed it up. I messed it up. As a nerd, a loser, and a gamer. Okay. Should I start with the... I feel like if I... We're gonna go down. Okay. I feel like if I start with the cons, it'll make more sense. No, let's do the pros, because I feel like... Oh, man. You know, my head is, like, literally confused as to where to start. It's like, I feel like Brian Griffin right now. You think big build crafting? I'll type that in. Now, these are all segments that I'm going to be talking about. Looter shooter. Lots of... I don't know, is it replayability? Is that right? No, that's not right. Is it an I? Oh, playability. Shut up, I'm stupid. Okay. Lots of replayability. Super immersive. Character banter. Oh man, I'm definitely putting... Oh god. I'm definitely putting... Can move during dialogue. No, you know what we'll do? No, I'm putting that in because I think that's a big thing for me. Dialogue, and then we'll do plays. Feels like Spider-Man. A lot. Hate the fact that I have fat fingers. Not even fat fingers, that was just dumb. It's possible for me not to see guns, and I think it adds to the... As I write that, I just thought of another one. Specific guns and skills all I'm changing the shirt after stream. Just silly. To assume that fighting any member of the Justice League is supposed to be... To assume, a lot of people mentioned that fighting Flash seems too hard. I think that is just weird. To assume that fighting any member of the Justice League is supposed to be easy is just silly in my opinion. Okay, chat, should I put gameplay in the background? Or should I just do me talking? Oh my god, this shirt is going in the trash, damn near, because there's so much slobber. Okay, pros. Big build crafting, it's a looter shooter, lots of replayability, super immersive, character banter, can move during some dialogue, feels like Spider-Man with loot, character-specific guns and skills, which could go into some of these. All characters feel different, play differently, and I also forgot that I heard the story. We'll just do great story. Ooh. I spelled out. Yeah, we'll just do just amazing. It was just amazing. Boom. Okay, so pros, big build crafting, looter shooter, lots of replayability, super immersive, character banter, can move around, move during some dialogue, feels like Superman, Spider-Man with loot, character-specific guns and skills, all great characters, all characters feel different and play differently, great story from what I heard. I'd like to mention that I personally hate watching games / people play, and I was invested in watching this gameplay. A lot of people are going to argue that the looting system in guns, and it makes the game boring, but I feel like that's far from the case. After I saw... Oops. Boop. After I saw guns, it was impossible for me not to see guns, but I think that adds to the amount of fun you can have in-game. A lot of people mention that the Flash fight seems too hard. I think that's just weird. To assume that fighting any member of the Justice League is supposed to be easy is just silly in my opinion. Plus, it feels even more immersive, which they should get praised for. A hard boss fight and a looter shooter sounds awesome. Is there anything else that I missed? I feel like I might have missed something. Oh, shoot. We'll do graphics. We'll just do great visuals. Okay, boom. That looks good. Okay, cons. Because there are some that I saw. We'll talk about... I hope you can play solo. You think I should put too much going on? Because that, well, I guess that would be, the clutter would go into too much going on, I think. Is it visual clutter? We'll just do visual clutter. That's sometimes like the smoke. We'll do, I'm not going to put the visual clutter, honestly, because you can remove things from your HUD. You can remove all the visual clutter. So I'm not going to put that one. We'll do, I hope you can play solo. Oh shoot, I forgot. I'll do monetization for a $60 game or a $70 game. Whoops. Monetization for a $70 game is insane. Battle passes and that are absolutely nuts. It's basically like $100. Okay. Hope you can play solo. Monetization for a $70 game is crazy. I hope. Well, okay. Honestly, I don't even know. What else is that? What else is there? Let's think. Ooh. In-game content is scary because I don't know what they're going to do for in-game content, so we have no idea if the game will have like in-game content or if you have to replay through the story. Are there saves? How does it work? I was trying to loosen the strength on my nose so I could just sneeze all this snot everywhere. It'd be super gross. But all right, anything else? You said we'll put visual clutter. I'll put visual clutter. But I don't see anything else. Anyone else? No other cons? I think that's it. I honestly think out of everything I saw. Ooh. I think the system requirements might ruin gameplay. I think some people are going to hate it, the fact that like there's going to be system requirements. Or not system requirements, that like their computer just can't handle it. And then so overall, I think what SS is trying to do is something that right? That's what I'm saying. I think what Suicide Squad is trying to do is something that a lot of games fall short doing. It's a hard mark to hit a looter shooter with. I have an RTX 2070. Am I going to be able to play it? I have a 2070 Ti. Am I going to be able to play it? Do I need to buy a new graphics card? I'll go back to 11. The compelling. I think what Suicide Squad is trying to do is something that a lot of games fall short doing. It's a hard mark to hit. It's not minimum, so you're good. Awesome. It's a hard mark to hit a looter shooter with a compelling story. Was it Ashfall? Yeah. With games like Ashfall, Destiny 2, Warframe, The Division, and The First Ascendant being games that are to be Now, if we're trying to be good. The video is not supposed to make you agree with me, but shed a more positive side over a game that I think is getting a lot of hate for. Oh man. From Batman AA. To a flip to SSKTJL. Do I call out IGN in the end? I don't think I should. Should I? Should I? No, I won't. I was gonna be like, also IGN. I was gonna see something like, IGN, I found your video very distasteful because it didn't really seem like it was mentioning anything really bad about it. It was just what you didn't like about it. Like, less facts, more opinion. Ooh, you know what? We'll go to the pros. No, we'll do it here. Also, IGN, I found your video distasteful because it seemed like you Okay. This is, I don't know. I'm worried that there's going to be traction against this, but I might stick with it. So this is what I wrote for anyone who's lurking. Also, IGN, I found your video distasteful because it seemed like you didn't mention anything that was remotely bad about it, more about how you missed Batman. I understand people don't like being a bad guy from time to time, but getting upset because there's going to be a do-over button such DLC seems odd. Also, getting upset by the fact that in the dark DC universe, Boomerang put a bomb in Kid Poison Ivy's head. I think your review is more suited for Batman games, as this game is more about being a villain turned good. Bad things are going to happen. I don't know why that was something you didn't like about it. Also, your only two pros seemed like tributes to the Batman games, be it the Riddler puzzles and the combat. Okay. Okay. No, I didn't mean your... Okay, here we go. Also, IGN, I found your video distasteful because it seemed like you didn't mention anything that was remotely bad about it. More of how you miss Batman. I understand that people don't like being a bad guy from time to time, but getting upset because there's going to be a do-over button... Oh... There's gonna have to be / need to be a do-over button seems odd. Also, getting upset by the fact that in the dark DC universe, Boomerang puts a bomb in Poison Ivy's head. Yes, I should also mention, yes, it's dark for a video game. Dark for a comic. For a like a 3D. We'll do pixels on a screen but because I gotta add a little bit of humor in there. It is dark. That is a dark thing that happens. Pixels on a screen, but I think your review is more suited for Batman games, as this game is about being a villain turned good. Bad things are going to happen. I don't know why that was something you didn't like about it. Also, your only two pros seem to attribute the Batman games, be it the Riddler puzzles and the combat. All in all, it seems like you more wanted this game to be Batman, not the Justice League, which then in turn made more people not like this game. As someone who wants to try to review games, I found it in poor taste. That being said, thank you so much for watching. Okay. I can't see who's all in here. Well, what do you guys think? With the last... I'm not too worried about this. I'm not worried about this. Also, if you think that this is how the video is going to be formatted, if this is how the video is going to be formatted, but the reason these are like this is because I'm probably going to talk about each specific one. Oh, shit. But it's this. I'm worried about the... You think so? I feel like people are going to get really mad at it, and I don't want to get backlash, but I also think that, like, this is... I think it's like, as sincere as I could possibly turn my rage into. Because, like... Because I did find it... I did find it distasteful. It's good that you like it, though, Thomas. I'm proud that you like it. I'm just worried. Ugh. Also, IGN, I found your video distasteful because it seemed like you didn't mention anything that was remotely bad about it. More of how you miss Batman. I understand that people don't like being the bad guy from time to time, but getting upset because there's gonna have to be / need to be a do-over button / DLC seems odd. Also, getting upset with the fact that in the dark DC universe, when we put a bomb in the kid Poison Ivy's head, yes, it's dark for 30 pixels on a screen, but I think your review is more suited for the Batman games, as this game is about being a villain turned good. Bad things are going to happen. I don't know why that was something you didn't like about it. Also, your only two pros seem to attribute the Batman games, be it the Riddler puzzles and the combat. All in all, combat animations. That's why I'm rereading it, because I'm like, this is my first time. All in all, it seemed more like you just watched this to be... wanted this to be Batman, not the Justice League, which then in turn made more people not like this game. As someone who wants to try to review games, I found it in poor taste. Okay, I think that's fair. Okay, so I think for this video, should I feel like I have to do my own touch. This will be my first, like, good quality video. This will be it. Like, this will put me on the map, maybe. I think this will be the thing that people see. You know, and like, I'm worried about it, but like, this is my opinion. This is me. This is the thing is, I think the thing I'm really nervous about is I feel like I'm in the minority here, chat. I'm scared. Like, I actually am, because this is something that I've wanted to do my entire life, is say something that I think is true, but no one's afraid to, like, no one wants to say it. They're too afraid to say it. And I'm nervous. I'm nervous because I feel like everyone in my chat is with me on it, that they like this game. We all think it's a good game, which means I don't know why so many other people don't like this game. And I would be going out and saying, hey guys, I like this game. I think it's a good game. Why hate it? You know? But no one else will say stuff like that. They're all like, oh no, this game is awful. So that's why I'm nervous, because this whole thing is like, This is like right before I perform on stage. I'm getting the stage set in my mind. I'm sitting there. I'm like, ooh, is this gonna be fun? Is this gonna be nice? Is this gonna be something I want to do? Yes, but I'm still scared to do it. I know what I need to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.